Yes, we are here. That is at the Windhoek Gymnasium Private School Hall. And it is indeed a beautiful morning here. And as you can see behind me here, the wrestlers are getting ready. That is for the regional development tournament that is taking place here. And for more information, I am here. That is with Secretary General of the Wrestling Federation. That is Roseanne van der Merwe. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you for being here. We are very happy to have you here, and yeah, the coverage that you guys have done so far has been fantastic, and thank you for being here today.
Well, we want to find out more. What do we expect today inside this hall?
We have about 53 entries in the different styles. So we have freestyle wrestling, Greco-Roman wrestling, and female wrestling taking place. And we have teams from, or athletes from Keetmanshoop, from Swakopmund, from Windhoek that's representing Namibia today. And then we also have an Angolan team, our wrestlers and coaches that attended the training camp and who will do the tournament today, as well as a team from Eswatini that has arrived or that did the training this week. So yeah, we're very happy. And then of course we have our two educators from United World Wrestling that's here today to look at what the teams and the progress that the coaches and the referees have shown over the last week with the training. So we have Vincent Arca and Charles Valletje from United World Wrestling. So they're also here today. So I think yeah, it's just to see the quality and to see the techniques and everything that the guys have practiced over the week. You will be able to witness today.
All right, before we head back inside, how would you sum up this week in terms of the trainings and all?
I think it has been an experience for these athletes, especially for the Namibian teams, and it's because it's regional development. They don't always get the opportunity or the platform to get this type of training, and I think they are very excited and very pleased with what they had, what they could learn during the week, and it was all about the education part, right? So I think they are very happy.
Thank you so much, Ms. van der Merwe. Hope to see you inside.
Thank you.
Okay, well, we are joined by United World Wrestling educator Vincent, all the way from France. Vincent, how are you doing today?
I'm okay. I'm very good. I'm very excited because I know that you guys are coming to cover the event.
Yeah.
And also, it's good that we spread and we promote also wrestling into Namibia.
Okay. And how is the training camp going so far?
The training camp is went very well, and the kids are happy. They're enjoying, and we could make it more fun. And of course, the purpose for them is to learn, and they learn so much things during this camp.
Okay, now I wanted to find out by you, how important is it to have training camps like this for the development of wrestling?
It's very important because we open this program, we call it a regional development tournament, to the country around, so that they can join Namibia and have a training camp together, coaching course together, referee course together, and competition at the end. It's a special program that created by United Wrestling, and with this program we want to spread wrestling in each region in Africa.
Okay, now what is the importance for wrestlers to attend training camps like this? What do they have to learn from training camps
the
like
most
this?
important thing is that there is most of the time the wrestlers come from national level to continental level, and then when they arrive, the gap is big, and it's difficult for them. It's very difficult. So we create this regional tournament to allow them to at least have a lower level before go to continental level.
Yeah.
And this is very important for them for this time to learn, have new skills, and also try to compete in the lower level and have some experience before go to continental level.
Okay, and how excited are you for the tournament itself on Saturday?
Every time exciting in each region, because each region are different. Each region in particular now in Namibia, it's very cold. I'm coming from a place down at very 27 degrees, and now it's very cold here.
Yeah.
And the things are different. People are different. The culture are different. The food is different. And I'm so excited that the kids and like on Saturday or Friday, I think they are bring the small kids to see wrestling and be involved in wrestling. That it's amazing, because for me, the most important are the kids that should start wrestling very soon, involved in wrestling, love wrestling, and stay in wrestling.
Okay.
Hi everyone, my name is Romeo Goliath and I'm here with Lafras Ace. We had the first ever training camp and also coaching course called the Desert Training Camp here in Namibia, first ever, and we are excited to be here.
Okay, for you personally, Goliath, how important do you think it is for us to have events like this in Namibia?
Very important, because sometimes we struggle to go overseas to get proper training camps and training and this is preparation for us for the upcoming competitions. So it's a great opportunity to have our own in Namibia, and we don't have to go that far to look for preparation.
Okay, I saw you guys are already getting into it. Lafras, I saw you sparring with Goliath earlier. Just tell me, how was that?
No, it was great. Romeo Goliath has been in the game for many years. So it's a great honor to be able to wrestle with him and practice with him and train with him. There's a lot of things that I learned from him personally as well. So yeah, it was a great opportunity.
Okay, and you guys are with the likes of Vincent here, who is an educator all the way from France here to just come educate. How important is it to have people like those come down here, just come share their knowledge?
Very important, because sharing the knowledge also helps us to develop. He is an expert in all fields. He's a coach, he's a referee, he's a developer for Africa and also the world. And him being here is a great opportunity, and we're taking the opportunity to learn as much as we can.
Okay.
And, Vincent isn't just an instructor or trainer, he's also a role model for African wrestlers to show how far you can go with your wrestling. It's not just wrestling itself, it's also development of wrestling.
When your wrestlers are wrestling, you have a challenge. There's no push-up, so just pick up your hand. Don't stand up, just pick up your hand, please. All coaches, thank you.
Yes, good morning. We are coming to you live here. That is from the Windhoek Gymnasium Private School Hall. It is indeed a beautiful morning here, and we are just here for, that is the program Desert Tournament, which is taking place here courtesy of the Namibia Wrestling Federation, supported by the United World Wrestling and Namibia National Olympics Committee. NTV will be bringing to you live as the action unfolds here. I am Jesse Jackson Kauraitha, and I am joined here, that is by Romeo Goliath. This man needs no introduction in the world of wrestling. He has done it. He has competed at the top level, and today he will be my co-commentator. Romeo, welcome. That is to this intriguing and fearsome event.
And also training camp that we had this week. We had cycling. Making their debut and also the it's exciting. Today we're going to have followed by still wrestling and then wrestling.
Definitely, that is the Greco-Roman style that is about to start. Before we go, that is to the freestyle as well as women wrestling, as Goliath alluded to there. Later on in the day will be the certificates and medals to be handed out. Goliath, I'm very excited about this one. Tell me, as a wrestler, how do you feel, before such a big event, going in action?
The nerves has most of the times have the best of you, but the best thing I've ever liked, work very hard, very as much as especially the wrestlers that are about to go out now. They are both doing their debut, and they are, I believe they are very, very nervous. But if they warm up well, I don't think they will have any problems.
Yes, there won't be any problems indeed. Of course, the game of wrestling with so many rules, especially that is the Creco style where you are not allowed to pick somebody's leg or to put it up his legs and stuff like that. How difficult can that be?
They say there's 12 and they say there you touch the legs,
All right, we do have, that is over 50 wrestlers coming from different walks of life, and some are coming that is from Angola. Eswatini is also being represented here, as well as the host country, that is Namibia. Excitement is building, and you can see we do have a couple number of spectators here, as well as competitors that are ready to rumble. And they are set.
I believe they also train together. They are the same weight class, and I'm excited to see how they do.
Rapping earlier on.
See the referees calling for contact because and as you move back, you lose passivity points, the rest the referees will caution. To mention, the referee is the former wrestler, Olympian, the highest decorated wrestler also in Namibia, Sam Chilimela. He's also doing his debut as a referee, because this week we had a coaching course also a referee training coach. So now this is also meaning that the referee is doing it. So now Blue has been cautioned and is perceived because he was moving back. So now it's 2 points for Red and need to go down and Red needs to make points within 12 seconds. So now he's trying the half Nelson. This is one of the basic moves that we learn at a young age. He's trying for suplex. Suplex is 5 points in Greco-Roman. Blue is defending very well.
Well defended by the team there. Displaying some great strength.
Yeah, that people might not see it, but as you're in the mat, there's much strength going into what you're doing, and it's only 3 minutes, like 2 rounds, 3 minutes, but that 3 minutes is intense, it's hard. So you might be wondering why is this guy so gassed when he goes to the corner, but yeah, he puts in a lot of strength.
The next wrestler on the mat after this is Devin
the red
Venner
team has
and
1
David
point on the
Sakias
board.
in blue. Devin Venner in red and David Sakias in blue.
Red is in the zone, receivative zone. So if you step your leg outside of the circle, you lose up 1 point. So you need to be in the circle, contact with your opponent. 4 points for Blue. 4 points for Blue. That was amazing. That's sheer strength. That is sheer strength. Foul by Blue there. You can't use both hands on the neck, only one hand on the neck.
Look at that. Just look at that. It started off here, where the two wrestlers went on for each other, and just look at how Blue used his sheer strength there, and there it went.
Nice slam from Blue.
Seems like there is an injury there from the Blue team.
Yeah, injuries also will be prominent if you don't warm up well, and then this can cause major injuries. Especially you should warm up your neck very well, because in wrestling we do suplexes and also headlocks, and then we slam you with a headlock, and if you didn't warm up yourself well, you can injure yourself quite bad, and you can be out of the tournament and also out for weeks, and probably also your career. So it's very important to warm up well.
Yes, as you alluded to there, Blue Point, I'm sure he wouldn't want to go out of this one because he has just scored 4 points on the board, and he is leading at this moment.
Yeah, but he seems to be well. He only had a bloody nose, so I think he's gonna continue.
Yes, we hope so. And they go again.
Is out of focus. Soos 2, waar is het? Skat hier. So die is jou focus dus. Die is jou focus hier. Ja, maar as jy zoom in.
There they go.
Maar jy is op. Meaning like your focus is.
4 points for Blue again. Because he laid on his back, so now he's trying to pin him, but the time ran out. So now it's time for 30-second break. And I think Blue is leading 4-8-1, if I'm not mistaken. Yes.
Team Blue, it is 8-1.
So now if the score was 8-0, then Blue would have won with technicality on points. So, but the score is 8-1 and not 8-0. So there's not a difference of 8 points.
Yes, that is Dokolo being led there. It is 8-1. Jan Dai Chapo is leading this one here. Fantastic wrestling earlier on here.
So Ndokolo has a lot of work to do now because he needs to score as much points as he can in these remaining 3 minutes. So and Ndayapo has to defend this 3 minutes with all his might because now Ndokolo has to come and he's gonna come hard.
If I were you, Goliath, what would you do in such an instance where you know that you have that is a 7-point gap cushion? Do you go for the offensive and finish it once and for all, or do you take the defense?
I would read first the athlete, my opponent, to see if he has the gas to continue, and if he has, then I would try to score the last points. But if he doesn't and he is trying to look for a mistake, I would just control a 2-on-1 arm, and then control him the whole 3 minutes and just push and pull, so the referee don't see that I'm passive and I'm not doing any action. And that's what the most experienced wrestlers do. They just control and wait for the time to run out. But those 3 minutes, they might seem short, but they are very long when you're in the mat. And because the guys are gassing, and you should also just control and move and have sheer strength going.
It is a lifetime, he says. Is Ndokolo here gaining 2 points. It is 8-5. Ndokolo is pushing on to draw level here. He still has about just over a minute left.
Yeah, now he should just push and push. I think Blue is gassed now. If he also feels a bit tired and he sees that the red is coming, so Ndokolo should just push. Red should just push and pull and wait for the gap and counter. 3 points. He can make it in this 1 minute 21 seconds.
Yes, he just needs 4 points to win it.
Yeah, he needs 4 points to win.
Just one mistake can be the difference in this one here. What Diabo is doing is exactly what you said. Be in the fight, look like you are doing something, but definitely just trying to make sure to run out that clock.
Yes. Smart of him. But I can see Red is pushing and he wants the last points and he sees that he doesn't have a lot of time left. I think now is going to be the decider of the game. Whoever gets it, 4 points for Red.
2 point red. That was very close.
Yeah. I would have, if I was the ref, I would have given 4 points, but I believe the mat chairman gave 2, probably because he put down his knees on the mat before he threw.
Yes. But Ndokolo is just 1 point behind. That is Ndayabo. And it is almost done. 14 seconds remaining.
14 seconds remaining and he should push.
Oh, time out.
Saved by the bell.
Unluckily for Ndokolo, he was so close from winning this one. I'm sure he's not pleased with the time there. He was there. He almost did it. So Ndayapo winning this one here, 8-7.
Exciting stuff at last minutes. I feel Ndokolo is he is pressed. He feels frustrated. But yeah, big ups to Ndayapo in blue for holding it out the last seconds.
Yes, he did it indeed. And just at that final second, he almost lost it towards the end, but saved by the bell, as you said there.
I think now they're gonna change the refs because they're also analyzing the referees because they are. And I think the next wrestler coming up is OG. He's been long in the game. Devin Bernard. He's representing the After School Center Wrestling Club. He's also my training partner. And I'm excited to see with whom he's wrestling with.
You can see that he is really indeed a seasoned wrestler there. Muscles and everything showing that this man is going to be a force to be reckoned with. And there is his opponent there in blue, looking quite nervous.
Yeah, he is from Kietman's Wrestling Club. He is also new in wrestling, but he is one of the potentials. He's very young, but he's very strong. And I believe that his future is very bright. And competing against well-versed and experienced wrestlers like Devin Bernard, it will only do good to him.
Yes, picking up that experience, and that is what such tournaments are about, just to create that talent and development and to make sure it is Bernard versus Zacchaeus. Bernard in red, Zacchaeus in blue. 6 minutes of intriguing wrestling we are awaiting here. Few spectators there excited, getting some instructions and just looking whether you have anything suspicious there.
Yeah, also the referees need to check your body if there's any oil or slippery substances or also substances that can also like affect your opponent's eyes. So they check safety and all those things.
And off they go. Tussling.
I believe
Sheer strength there.
4 points for red.
That is 4 points for Bernard earlier on. As you said, wow. So he just needs 2 points in this one.
Yeah, to win it. Red used his legs to defend, and in Greco-Roman you can't use your legs in any way, only to stand. So in Greco-Roman you can't use your legs to defend. So he has been cautioned with 2 points, so now the score is 6-0.
Very inexperienced display there. That shows once again.
Suplex again for Bernard, 4 points. And I believe that is match.
It is over even before it started.
But I believe he's learned a lot, not to use the legs and also to position him well so he cannot fall victim to that suplex again.
Yes, Bernard winning it comfortably here. Easy peasy for him there, showing his experience. Of course, he trains with Romeo Gollard, and we know that you guys have been doing a lot there. Devin Bernard, 10-0. It just took him a few seconds to win this one. It will be the Dokosho and Shibuti in this one. It is Ndokosho and Shivute. Ndokosho in red, Shivute in blue. 6 minutes of intriguing wrestling.
These are also rookies, and also we have our seasoned referee and also former wrestler, Kevin Vleermees. He has competed alongside me in events such as the African Games and also African Championships, and now he's having his official debut as a qualified level 1 referee. 2 points for red as he did underhook, a duck under, and now he's trying to do a turca, is a Spanish word for like hip throw from the bottom. 4 points for red. Wow. 2 points for red again, 2 points again. That's game.
It is game. This was once again a very determined Ndokosho there, making sure that Shivute doesn't see daylight.
Yeah, and just like that, the match can be over in so few seconds.
Yes. It is going quite fast here. It is experience versus determination, determination versus experience. It is style versus raw talent. So we are just witnessing some incredible wrestling here. In our picture there, it is Bernard there, just looking at his muscles. It is Dreyer in red, Duran in blue, Henrico Duran in blue, and Dreyer that is in red.
Yeah, this is also our cadet and under 15 wrestlers. Charles Dreyer also competed in the just ended African Continental Championship, where he won a gold in the 43 kilogram for the cadet wrestlers. So he's one of our prodigies, and he's also going to compete next month in the World Cadet Championships. So he's an exciting talent, and also he's competing competitor Enrico Durant. He's from the Windhoek Wrestling Club. He is very young, but he's very determined and also very good. That's why we're exposing him to compete with the very best.
Yes, Dreyer there scoring 2 points against Duran. It is 3 now. It is 2 points indeed. Let's wait and see what Duran can he bounce back from this one. An early lead from Duran. Let's wait and see here what the two wrestlers are going to produce. Wonderful stuff from Henrico Duran there. 4-pointer. He gets 4 points for that one. Well, Dreyer trying to counter on him here, doing his stuff there. 2 points for Dreyer. That was some fantastic wrestling between the two wrestlers there, Duran and Dreyer. It is as close as it can be. Dreyer 5, Duran has 4 points. No fingers there, says the referee. Very tight there. Duran showing that he is still in the fight. That is outside. Durant getting 2 points. 7. Durant is now. Dreyer is on 9 points, showing why he won the gold medal recently here. Both wrestlers tiring out there. No points there. 9-4 in favor of that is Dreyer at the moment. What can Durant do? And they go for a break. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have just joined us, we are coming to you live. That is from the Windhoek Gymnasium Private School or Hall. That is the Desert Tournament, courtesy of Namibia Wrestling Federation, supported by United World Wrestling, Namibia National Olympics Committee, NNOC. Let's not forget that Paratus, the main sponsor of this one here. It's the final 3 minutes of this one. Very tight and cagey. Red is edged for action here. Dreyer edged for action. And the 4-pointer. That is for Dreyer. Turning around. It is 15-4 at the moment. Dreyer displaying his class there. Well, there seems to be some sort of injury there. Red winning that Greco-Roman. It is 13 for 8-point difference, and that has given Dreyer the win. With just 2 minutes 33 seconds remaining of this one. We expect more wrestling to come here. That is at the Windhoek Gymnasium Private School. We have seen, and Romeo Golat, who was just here with me, is competing. How's that for a story? From commentating on to competition. Taking on Dangu, he's expected to win this comfortably with his experience. It will be interesting to hear from him when he comes back. There he is in our picture there. Romeo Goliath has competed at the highest of levels, and you don't get anything better than that in Namibian wrestling. Well, Zanku probably here to cause an upset. Let's wait and see. The referee making sure that everyone is well, no slippery hands, no suspicious activity. It is Dungu. Bungu and Goliath. Here they go. Here they go here. Very cagey. Wow! 2 points for Goliath there. Beautiful swing. Once again, making is 4 points for him there. This fight is going to be over even before it started. It is Goliath there, just trying to finish off his opponent, and it is done. (8-0), Goliath taking this one. Romeo Goliath comfortably winning this one in a few seconds. Come back, buddy. 5:34. That was intriguing. Mbangu doesn't know what hit him there. Quick and fast. Bernard in your picture there advising. That is the man in red. I'm sure he's telling him what to do there. A trainee, probably a prodigy. It is blue versus red here. The opponent withdrew from this one, meaning that red winning this one. Antonio getting it. As you can see, the spectators there, excited wrestling enthusiasts. Next up is Alexandra Andinger in red and Romeo Angula in blue. Let's wait and see. You can see hands being shaken there. Familiar faces. I'm sure these people know each other from wrestling circles there. Just leaving our picture was Romeo Goliath, who convincingly win his fight. Romeo Angula and Alex Ninga in red. Are we going to witness another exciting one here? Mind you, these wrestlers are wasting no time. We await another 6 minutes of intriguing wrestling. Hangula and Hantinga. Hangula in blue, Hantinga in red. Tussling and wrestling. Sheer strength and power being displayed here. Two points there for the red team. Hantinga, another 2 points. They are outside there, so that would not count. 4 points for Hantinga this earlier on. It is 0 that is for Hangula. Hangula showing some great strength there. It is 4-4 here.
Two points for red again. This is an interesting fight because Alex also just competed at the African Continental Championships and got the bronze in the senior category in the 55 kilogram. And Romeo is an upcoming wrestler from Swakopmund, and these guys always have a fierce battle at competitions.
I can attest to that because it is a close fight. You can see it is very close. 6-4 at the moment. A slight lead from Hantinga, but Hangula is still in the fight.
And there's 6-6 again, you see, back and forth it goes. But Alex Heininga has more preparation, I feel, because he trains with me at my club. So I feel like he's gonna out maneuver him at the end. Two points again for
red. Just like you said it there, Hantinga showing that he has preparation and leading this one by just 2 points. Very close. Speaking of points, you went down there and I didn't even miss you. It was so quick and fast.
Yeah, it was very quick, but because I had a job to do, I think you guys would deduct from my salary if I stayed out too late.
All right. That is Heininga 8, Hangula 6. 3 more minutes to go. As tight as it can be, as cagey as it can be, building towards the excitement of the fence. Nerve-wracking, nerve-rattling.
So now I believe Angola is going to seek for those 3 points just to get the edge of Alex. But I see Alex has a plan. So now he's starting gonna do the high fly arm throw. Hey, a head throw. Did it connect? Okay, 2 points for Alex again. That was a setup. I saw it because we practiced it in training, and it just connected. And also a pin. So he has won the game just like that.
Just like that. Wonderful stuff there. 10-6. Haininga making sure he gets this one on a technical display. Up next is Heimbody and Ipinge. Heimbody in red.
Body also another prodigy. He is very young. He just made his debut at the African Continental Championships at the age of 15, wrestling with older wrestlers, and he achieved the bronze medal in the Greco-Roman style. Very exciting boy to watch.
Results as you can see them there. Let's wait and see what Heimbody is going to produce in this one.
And he's up against
Ipinge.
Ipinge. Ipinge is also a OG. He also has been long in the game. But I think what is happening, Lazarus is he gonna wrestle or is he?
I think the floor is wet and he just called for assistance there just to make sure that it is not slippery, to give an unfair advantage or disadvantage to the wrestlers.
Pavel being the senior, Ipinge being the senior, I believe he should make Lazarus Hamboindi work for his points.
Yes, it is experience versus talent, talent versus experience, both.
Intense from the start, and I believe this is going to be a jam-packed match.
Wow, 4 points.
4 points for Lazarus. This is practice. I believe he's going to be 4 again. Out of the mat. 4
Out
points
of the mat.
again.
That is
2 points.
2.60 right now. Look at that. Look at that, Mr. Goliath. Right out of the training book.
And now
There
4
is
points. Shoo. Beautiful.
beautiful stuff.
Textbook stuff. And I believe my coach is smiling because this is what he teaches us, and we need to implement it in a competition.
I think what the coach teaches is that you guys must finish early. He needs to have his tea warm.
Fantastic. 2 points for Ipinge there. I believe he needs to push now to come back from that because it was a hectic start and he had just lost a lot of points.
Yes, he was caught by surprise actually by the young talent. He was not expecting that. But he can still redeem himself and get back into this one.
See that movement. We just practiced that move 2 weeks ago in a training, and he's already implementing it. It's nice to see that the youngsters learn and they really try to do the things that they are taught. 2 points again. I expect big things for this Lazarus and Bondi.
He is
No
really
points.
no point there. Still 8-2. And you can see the wrestlers breathing hard. Those 3 minutes are not a joke.
Yeah, you need to pace yourself. But yeah, you try to pace yourself, and the other guy is just coming with you strong with everything. You will not be able to pace yourself. You need to give the same energy, or just balance it. Use his strength, his intensity, his vuma, as we always call it, against him.
Yes, a few seconds to the break.
Last 2 points.
Match done. That is High Body winning it 10 points
To
to
2.
2.
So in Greco-Roman, if you have an 8-point difference, it is technical
game over.
Game over, like you said.
Technical superiority. It is Shimo Shili and Dokosho. These are the younger boys.
Shikesho is also very young. He is not yet a cadet. He is 14 years of age and also competing against under 17s. Under 17s are called cadets. So I'm very excited to see him. He's very young, but he's training every day, and he's also one of our prospects. All the way from Katatura single quarters. And as his coach, Luis Foseyedo, also my coach and our father as well.
The pride of Katutura there. Let's wait and see what he can do. He is up against
Shimokoshi from Kietmanshoop.
Shimoshili.
Shimoshili.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, but this boy is very good. And also, I believe he should be in our national team pretty soon. Because he's showing very good talent. Chikesho being a bit nervous because that was easy points. Very easy points, Chikesho. Chikesho showing proper defense. He's moving. Textbook defense. I'm very excited for a young boy like him. He's defending very good. He's moving. Defense. Whose point is that? 1 point red.
There he gets a point.
Nice. So red stepped out. Blue stepped out before red, so it's 1 point for red. Nice defense from Shikesho. Almost. 2. Shikesho defending very nice. Coach will be proud of him because he's defending. What is the score? I believe no points has been given. Also, one of the debut referees, all the way from Stamprit, is also a father to a wrestler. His wrestler is not yet, is very young, but very excited to see that parents also take part in this in the sport of their kids.
Wonderful stuff there. 6 points lead. That is for 7 points to 1.
Shikesho finding his feet at the moment. 2 points for blue again. Almost, yes. Not yet. Shikesho moving.
Wonderful stuff.
4 points. And I think Shikesho is injured. Not. That's good.
Game up.
Game match point. Blue for win for blue. Technical superiority.
Here we have Paulus Aluendo, and that is Dreyer in blue. Aluendo in red.
And Dreyer in blue. These are also training partners. They come out of the same club, and it's always a feisty bout in training. I am excited to see how they fare now at competition.
Let's wait and see there. Some nail-biting stuff here. As a coach, you're always excited to see your boy there, just hoping that he will be able to do what you have taught him or her on the training ground. We saw Dreyer there earlier on having a great one against, that was Durant, and now he is back. He is a gold medal holder at the African Championships, as alluded to earlier on here. Let's see what he can do.
I believe it's going to be tight. Both athletes are ready and willing and want to win. And we had this discussion 2 days ago on who's going to win at this competition, and now the time has come. Our referee there, Alvaro Egap, also a former wrestler. It's nice to see that athletes come back and give back to the sport and also stay in the sport. He's also a bronze medalist at the African Championships. And now a qualified referee.
Wonderful stuff. It is always good to see former wrestlers becoming referees and continuing serving their passion in a different way. This is very tight and cagey here. No one wants to surrender easy points. Like you said, it is also more about breaking rights. The discussions has been going on for days. So you don't just want to give up. You have to be very cautious. 2 points. Dreyer leading here. Such a technically gifted wrestler.
Very confident. I believe for athletes that compete on international level, and being confident as he is just a gift. And he wasn't scared, he wasn't nervous, he was giving it all. Everybody loved him. When he won the gold and our anthem was played, it was just a prideful moment for us. And I believe we need much more of people like Dreyer, and there is much more. We just need to have them on the mat.
Definitely. And it is all about investment. Much more investment needed in the sport of wrestling. Sponsorships to come on board and take up these boys to the promised land.
And the promised land is Olympics, and that's what we strive for. I am also busy in preparation to qualify for the next upcoming Paris Olympic Games, and only through support and investment in the sport that can make it possible.
Most definitely. Back to the match here. As tight as it can be. It's not a walk in the park for either of these two.
Both wrestlers becoming a bit gassed, feeling the intensity they put in, and now it's all coming down to the last round.
Yes, it will boil down to the last round here. They'll go for a short break before they resume. It is 2 points for Dreyer here, 0 for Aluendo. But it is KG. We have to give credit for Aluendo for staying into the match for now, making sure that the point difference doesn't exceed his ambitions, making sure that he is still in this one for the next one. But it just takes about 2 turnovers and it will be done.
Dreyer having multiple coaches there. I made a bet against that guy, so he doesn't want Dreyer to lose. But I'm rooting for Alwendo because I know he has it in him. And I think he's going to go and put in all that he has this last round.
Let's wait and see whether your predictions.
Alwendo is the underdog, and I always bet on the underdog, but I believe the underdogs is going to be on top.
Well said indeed. But Dreyer there not giving anything away as well, making sure that he doesn't give Aluendo the opportunity to counter, and you can see there.
No points.
No points though, but it was a very good attempt. It is the tightest match we have seen so far in this competition. Nothing to give away. What can Aluendo do here? And some tired looking faces there. Dreyer looking for that finish. And Aluendo here, Dreyer. Dreyer, he can't believe what he has just done there, pinning him down.
10 points difference.
It is a wrap.
A sad rap for me because my wrestler just lost, but kudos to Dreyer. That was excellent performance, just like a champion. He is the African champion, and that's the best, and I believe there's much more coming from him. He's preparing. This is a preparation tournament for him for the World Championships coming up, and it's good to see that he's going.
Charlotte Dreyer throwing in everything he could there. Credit to Aluendo for taking the African champion and making sure that he doesn't get it as easy as he thought it would be.
Next up we have Lucas Salom, and also against Joseph Mbangu. Lucas Salam is from the After School Center Wrestling Club here in Windhoek, and Joseph is making his debut all the way from Kietmans Wrestling Club.
I think the Kietmans Wrestling Club has been producing some good wrestlers, and I'm quite sure that it has to do with the fact that a lot of people are aspiring and have been actually encouraged and motivated by wrestlers coming from their side, including yourself from the south.
Yeah, people believe I'm from the south, but I've been born and bred here in Windhoek. I do not have a farm anyway. I've traveled the world, but never at the farm. So I'm from Windhoek, born and raised in
I know a couple of Goliaths from the south. Are you guys perhaps related?
I'm the only Goliath I know. But yeah, probably I got lost on the train to the south and they left me here in Windhoek.
Well said, Goliath. Born and bred in Windhoek. Wonderful stuff, Le. Let's wait and see. It is Chalo Dreyer there. Just confirmation of the result. Paulus Aluendo, Goliath's favorite, not making it in this one. Disappointment, but it was indeed a great wrestling match for the wrestlers. For the neutrals, it was fantastic.
Yeah, it really was.
Greco-Roman style. And then see here, Mbungo and Salam. Salam in blue, Mbangu in red. KG. Trying hard to pin each other down. Oh, 2 points. That is for Mbangu. Still Bangu there. Two points for Salam there. It is hind body. Excitement from the fans there. Wonderful stuff. What can he do? Look at the action replay there. Beautiful stuff from Blue. And here you see, down he goes. terrific stuff. It is 7 for Lucas Salom there, leading this one 7-2. What is he going to do here? Is he going to get that final point he needs to finish this one off? "12 seconds remaining in this one. 2 points for Lucas again, and it is taking a break before they continue there. Bangu making sure that he survives this one. It was just a matter of time, and he was almost out of the fight, but he is lucky enough that he continues for the last round. Lucas Salom looking very confident there, having the lead, just needing a point to finish off this one. Is he going to get that technical superiority, or is it going down to the wire? Bangu still in the fight, but just. He attempted to bring Salom down, but unfortunately that was a very serious error, and he is now pinned, and that's done. Game over. It was a mistake from Bangu there. Yes, you can see there, you can see what a turnaround. Down he goes. And it is Lucas Salomon, technical superiority. He's the winner of this one. Salom Lucas. A great win for him there. We have now again, that is Romeo Goliath against Antonio. Antonio is not there, so Romeo will win this one. All stripped up, he was ready for the fight, but the opponent not showing up. It is Alex Haninga coming up again. This time around, he is facing, that is Ngwashiti. Let's wait and see how these guys are going to wrestle. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have just joined us, we are coming to you live. That is from the Windhoek Gymnasium Private School Hall. It is, that is the Desert Regional Tournament, courtesy of the Namibia Wrestling Federation, as well powered by, that is the War Federation Wrestling, as well as the Namibia Olympics Committee. It is not just a match, but it is a tournament that includes some of the top wrestling stars, the likes of Romeo Goliath in our midst here. The the United World Wrestling is also here represented, that is by Vincent Acker, the development officer in our midst. It is a point that is for Haininga. What can Gwashiti do here? Strength and determination being displayed here. 1 point that is for Haininga again there. Ngwashiti was penalized. Let's see whether he can turn him over for a 4-pointer here. Great defensive display there by Ngwashiti. Looking for that one counter just to pull his opponent down. Haininga. Gwashiti trying to pin down his opponent but failing. Haininga cautious, making sure that his arm is right close to his body. It is the Greco-Roman style. Later on in the day, we will also have, that is the freestyle, as well as women's wrestling. No point there. They go for a short break. Red corner there, Ngwashiti still trying to find his rhythm, trying to find what he can do to get back into this one. He is still in the fight. A 2-point difference. 10 seconds to reset. As you can see, Haininga in your picture there knows that there is a lot at stake and it is tight as it can be. It is very tight here. Heininger. Heininger, they're pushing, looking for that one breakthrough. About 1 minute and 42 seconds left. Still very tight. It is anyone's game for the taking here, although Heininger is currently in the lead and will try as much as he can to defend that lead. Wonderful! 4 points. That is from Gwashiti. Two points also for Heininger in it there. Look at that from Gwashiti. Straight out of the textbook. Clenching and pulling him down with sheer strength and power. Unfortunately, to his disadvantage, Heininger also managed to get 2 points there in it. The medical stuff, it means that at the moment there is a minute to get back to wrestling here. 2 minutes to get back to it. An injury there for Gwashiti. He put in so much in the fight. He put in so much just to get that point back. Let's wait and see who is going to win this one here. One point there for Gwashiti. A few seconds remaining. Can Heininger pull? Can Heininger pull back here? A surprising point. As things stand, Gwashiti calling him Viri there. He is going to take this one. But what can Heininger do? What can Alex Heininger do to salvage this one? 20 seconds to go. 18 seconds. 17 seconds. It is level. Five. And that is it. Heininger making sure he gets those 2 points just at the 11th hour. What a fight. It is game over. Alex Heininger winning this one, fighting his way back into it. Credit to Gwashiti for giving him a fight as well. Alex Heininger there. A 2-point victory, gaining 7 points to 5. Spectators are coming. It was quite empty in the morning, but you can see people are coming through. We have now, that is Haimbodi as well as Kandume facing each other in this one. Romeo, how have you assessed the wrestling so far? What do you think of the quality on display? In the previous match just also produced some great fireworks.
Exciting match. They are training partners, and they competition. They always have one over the other. One lose today, one win today, all that, and it was a tough match. Unfortunately, Viri was sick today, but he put on great heart. He put in all he had. But big ups to Alex Heininger for winning the last point. That's what wrestling is all about, putting all and not giving up until the last second. Viri was in front by technical superiority, meaning the points was 5-5, but because he had a bigger action, he threw 4 points, he was in front. So Alex needed to get the last points, and he just did. He didn't give up, he pushed. So it's very exciting. The boys have heart, they are determined, and this is also a great match coming up now, Lazarus and Body, with young prospects from Swakopmund. It's going to be a great bout.
Let's wait and see.
Straight to the headlock there from Heimbondi. Trying to get a 2-on-1. I believe he's going to do a duck under and do a suplex. Oh, nice initiative there from the guy from Swakopmund. But he has been cautioned not to use both arms on the neck. That's a foul. Caution.
Yes, it's very dangerous. It can cause damage to the opponent. Team Blue could be penalized here. He is about to receiving some harsh words there from the referee, from the judge, because apparently he is quite agitated with the referee's decisions, but the referee is the man in the middle and he has the last say. And he was told and warned of possible disqualification if he continues with his alterations. He's been urged to wrestle. 2 points there.
Yes, most definitely. The referee is the man in charge, and he organizes and facilitates, and you should obey to his commands and his directions, and you can't do as you please. And he has been reprimanded by the match chairman.
Look at that one. It is 8-0, and he wins it comfortably here. Hambody winning this one here. That is 8-0, technical superiority. It is done.
Comfortable win there for Ambondi.
Fantastic stuff here. We have seen some incredible action here at the Windhoek Gymnasium Private School Hall. Fantastic stuff. Development of that is wrestling well in its place. Let's see here, Shikesho here. Four points there. Some great wrestling there. Shikesho trying to defend, making sure it is 4-3. It is very tight, 6-3. Shimoshili and Shivute. Shivute there gaining a point. It is 4. Shimoshili has a slender lead here, but Shivute is coming for the points. And as you can see there, Shimoshili nicknamed Shikesho there, trying his best to hold on. He lost his first fight. He is hoping to rejuvenate and redeem himself in this one. Once again there, Shivute demonstrating sheer strength and power. And he does it. Shivute there, 6 points. Bringing it level and trying his best to turn Shikesho again. The referee stopping the fight for a moment there. Still about 20-something minutes to go in this round. It is level, poised, tasty as it can be. You can't just get your eyes off it. They have to go to the corners. That is for a few seconds there before they continue. 6-6 it is. Some words of encouragement there from the coaches. You can see Bernard is also there giving some instruction. A young promising talent, Shimoshili. But he's up against also a very talented wrestler, young wrestler by the name of Shivute. Let's wait and see here. Some tight stuff. kg. Wow, wonderful stuff. That is from Shimoshili there, bringing down his opponent and making sure he remains pinned on the ground. Look at that action replay there. It is strength and power from Shimoshili. Wonderful. Bringing him down and pinning him down to the ground. It is 10-6 in favor of Shimoshili with less than 2 minutes remaining in this one. Who is it going to be? Will Shivute pounce back and rumble his way to victory? Or is it going to be Shimoshili with the victory? And he has been brought down there. It is a point that is for Shivute there. 2 points. Shikesho there. Shimoshili trying to use some great defensive display there. And he successfully defends that. But it is 10-10. Ladies and gentlemen, it is level at 10-10 with less than a minute and 14 seconds remaining. It is all about who is more determined to take this one, who has that last energy remaining in his tank, who is going to dig deep in his soul to drop another on that mat. Nobody wants to make a mistake here because they know that a lot is at stake. It takes only 1 point here. 21 seconds. Three seconds, 2 seconds, and it is game over. We are going to see who it is going to be awarded to on technical superiority. And that is Shikesho Shimoshili scoring 2 4-point actions, and that is technicality that has earned him this victory despite the draw of 10-10 points. A wonderful fight there from both wrestlers. Credit to them for giving this one. Noble Shimoshi and Christian Shivute. Shimoshi there taking this one. That is a technical superiority in terms of the 4 points that he has garnered in this one. Up next here is Paulus and Luendo and Enrico Durant. Paulus Alluendo and Durant. Durant losing his first match against Dreyer. Will he be able to redeem himself? Quite a talented young star. Very determined. Aluendo on the other hand. Here's Durant here on the attack. One point there for the blue tie. It is Aluendo for taking Durant out of the circle there. Let's wait and see. Once again, blue stepped out first. It means that is Durant getting the point. Even though it seemed like Durant went out first, blue stepped out of the circle first. Aluendo. It is 3 points for Durant, a point there for. That is 2 points again for Aluendo. Another 2 points for Aluendo. Durant trying to get his way back in it. It is Durant pinning him down here. Turning him around the back. It is catchy and tight here. 4 pointer for Durant. It is 8-6. Wonderful stuff. Great technical ability there from Durant. He's been pinned down here. No points here for both. The fight needs to continue. What a fight it is. It is a foul there. They have to continue here. No points allocated to any. Blue, Aluendo there being warned about using his legs. Durant in his defensive mode there. (10-8) there. Aluendo fighting back into this one. Enrico Durant still in it as they await to resume the second round. Hardcore action unfolding here, making sure that the muscles are fine. Hydrating. A very good fight between these two young stars. Nobody wants to give it away easily. Once again, Aluendo. Aluendo scoring 2 points there. It is up for Durant to fight back and get back into this one, but Aluendo smells blood here. Aluendo smells blood. He wants to. Durant desperately in need of those 4 points. Well, he's been pinned down here. It is 14 points. That's it. 16-8. And that is it. It is game over. Technical superiority there. 8 points difference. Great fight. Aluendo there, making sure that he shows Durant who is the man today. Both fighters embracing each other. As you can see there, the spectators, parents, sisters, brothers. Some with cameras also. Here for the fun and here to compete as well. Some exciting stuff still on the cards. There we see Paulus Aluendo 16, Enrico Durant. That's a confirmation of the results. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have joined us, we are coming to you live. That is from the Windhoek Gymnasium Private School Hall. Antonio not showing up here. Greco-Roman, he doesn't wrestle that. So, Heimbody getting this one. Taking the points. Romeo Goliath here, coming back up. Multitasking today. Here he is in the picture. Multitasking, wrestling, commentating. What a talent he is. Let's wait and see what he will come up with here, heading for a fight. Let's wait and see what Lucas is going to do here. Lucas Salom. Against Romeo Goliath. This is going to be interesting. Off they go. .4 points there for Romeo Goliath. Very easy for him there. Pissy. Look at that. That was fantastic. Romeo Goliath is just another in a class of his own here. Making easy work of his opponents. Smiling. Let's can see there's some famous faces in the world of wrestling. A coach that has been doing quite well. Let's see here. There is another one. Romeo Goliath there winning that one. Technical superiority. Very quick and silent. And he is back. The commentary box, jack of all trades.
Yes, I'm back. And now we are witnessing the other Romeo Anguilla against Viri Guashiti. Viri is under the weather, so I'll see how he fares against his much less experienced opponent, Romeo Anguilla. 2 points for Viri there. He's going for the tush, the pin. 4 points to 0 for blue, which is Viri Guashiti. He's going for another 4 points again. 5 points. I would have given 5. 5 points it is for Viri in blue, and that is match. 8 points difference. Viri in blue wins the match with much time to spare. Viri Guashiti 9, Romeo Anguilla in red 0. This is the last matches for Greco-Roman, I believe, and then we're going to shift to the freestyle wrestling. So Joel Ipinge and Mike Kandume will be the last wrestlers for Greco-Roman that's going to compete. Joel Ipinge, better known as Pavo, in red, and Mike Kandume from Kietmanshoop in blue. Mike Kandume is wrestlers a bit tired now and they still have to compete in a freestyle wrestling that's much more exciting and much more movement, because there you can use all of your body and attack all of your opponent's body. Freestyle is also the style that our former Olympian, Sam Shilimela, has competed in the 55 kilograms in London in 2012. For one, I am a Greco-Roman wrestler. This is my division of style that I specialize in, but because just for preparation and to have the match fitness, I'm also going to wrestle in the freestyle category, just to have that feel and also to have the wrestlers have someone to compete against. So I'm also going to compete in a freestyle division. Power straight to it, attacking 2 points for Power in red. He's trying to finish as quick as possible. He's going for the 4 points throw. Let's see if he can. Blue defending very vigorously, not trying to give those points, but Power goes. No points. Nice defense from Blue. Almost 4 points. He gives away to Power in Blue. No, 2 points. 4 points, yes. So the score is 6-0. Power in the lead in red. Trying to finish it as quick as possible. He only shots 2 points to win the match. And up they've been called by the referee. No point scored there at partey position. Partey position. Partey is a French word for laying down. So partey position, if you don't have any activity or action, the referee calls you to stand up so wrestlers can fight at standing position. And that's what has been done. 2 points again, and that's match. 8-0 to Power in red, and the win is for red in technical superiority. I believe now there will be a break in between because now we're moving. I believe we will be moving to the freestyle a style of wrestling, and then there will be new bouts coming up, or preferably I would want to see the women's wrestling, but we will see in our program that will be up pretty soon.
Yes, indeed, it was a very, very good round of wrestling here. Greco-Roman style. Wonderful display. Wrestlers doing the most there. Some instructions being passed on from a very experienced judge and referee. In your picture there, you can also see that is Mr. AK.
Yes, Vincent Aka. He hails from Cote d'Ivoire, but is based in France. He's also a world champion and also 4-time Olympian. And he is a big inspiration to us as we look up to him as African wrestlers, seeing that he has accomplished so much in the world stage, because Africa's wrestling is developing, and it's a very big thing if you excel at the international level. So now,
definitely, he is indeed a big inspiration. We are now going for an ad break before we get back to the action. Ladies and gentlemen, we will show you now. That was the opening speech of the Secretary General Rosanne van der Merwe, as she just alluded to the importance of this event. Enjoy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, as mentioned by Coach Scholl, to the first official desert training, regional training and tournament education week. It is my great pleasure to welcome you all. It is the first time that something like this is taking place in Namibia. This event has been made possible through the collaborative efforts and financial support of the Namibian National Olympic Committee and the United World Wrestling, with support from Namibian Sport Commission with transportation, and also our internet service providers, Baratas. We could not have done any of this without these supporting bodies. Please give a hand of applause. We also want to welcome NTV from channel 285 on DSTV, who is our broadcaster for the day, and the wrestling will be live on TV. This is the first for wrestling in Southern Africa, so that's also something that we can be very proud of. Another special mention to Alet Steenberg from South Africa, who is here on my right. She has graced us with her presence and experience and will be handling the admin for the tournament and pairing today. Over the last 9 days, we have witnessed great local and regional wrestling talent, coaches and referees from across Namibia, Angola and Eswatini, who trained together and who displayed strength, technique, and skill. But this event is not just about the competition, it is about learning and growth. The training camp for the athletes ran alongside the coaches clinic presented by Mr. Vincent Arca and the referee clinic by Mr. Charles Follett from the United World Wrestling, who provided an opportunity for the coaches and the referees to hone their skills, learn from experienced educators and develop new techniques and skill. We are proud to host this event in Namibia and to contribute to the development of wrestling in the region. We hope that this tournament and training camp inspired a new generation of wrestlers, coaches and referees, and will help to build a stronger and more competitive wrestling community in the region. As the Namibian Wrestling Federation, we are pleased to support our athletes and celebrate the spirit of competition and growth that this event represents. Thank you.
Well, that was Ms. van der Merwe there. We do have more for you, and during the week there was an important training and development program that took place, and there is no other than an important person that was there. That is Vincent Acker, a former world champion. We do have some interviews with him and the couple of wrestlers that were there. Enjoy.
Okay, well, we are joined by United World Wrestling educator Vincent, all the way from France. Vincent, how are you doing today?
I'm okay. I'm very good. I'm very excited because I know that you guys are coming to cover the event.
Yeah.
And also, it's good that we spread and we promote also wrestling into Namibia.
Okay. And how is the training camp going so far?
The training camp is going very well, and the kids are happy. They're enjoying, and we could make it more fun. And of course, the purpose for them is to learn, and they learn so much things during this camp.
Okay, now I wanted to find out by you, how important is it to have training camps like this for the development of wrestling?
It's very important because we opened this program, we call it the Regional Development Tournament, to the country around, so that they can join Namibia and have a training camp together, coaching course together, referee course together, and competition at the end. It's a special program that created by United Wrestling, and with this program we want to spread wrestling in each region in Africa.
Okay, now what is the importance for wrestlers to attend training camps like this? What do they have to learn from training camps
the
like
most
this?
important thing is that, there is most of the time the wrestlers come from national level to continental level. And then when they arrive, the gap is big, and it's difficult for them. It's very difficult. So we create this regional tournament to allow them to at least have a lower level before go to continental level.
Yeah.
And this is very important for them for this time to learn, have new skills, and also try to compete in the lower level and have some experience before go to continental level.
Okay, and how excited are you for the tournament itself on Saturday?
Every time exciting in each region, because each region are different. Each region in particular now in Namibia, it's very cold. I'm coming from a place down at very 27 degrees, and now it's very cold here.
Yeah.
And the things are different. People are different. The culture are different. The food is different. And I'm so excited that the kids and like on Saturday or Friday, I think they are bring the small kids to see wrestling and be involved in wrestling. That it's amazing, because for me, the most important are the kids that should start wrestling very soon, involved in wrestling, love wrestling, and stay in wrestling.
Okay.
Hi everyone, my name is Romeo Goliath and I'm here with Lafras Ace. We had the first ever training camp and also coaching course called the Desert Training Camp here in Namibia, first ever, and we are excited to be here.
Okay, for you personally, Goliath, how important is it, do you think it is for us to have events like this in Namibia?
Very important, because sometimes we struggle to go overseas to get proper training camps and training and this is preparation for us for the upcoming competitions. So it's a great opportunity to have our own in Namibia, and we don't have to go that far to look for preparation.
Okay, I saw you guys are already getting into it. Lafras, I saw you sparring with Goliath earlier. Just tell me, how was that?
No, it was great. Romeo Goliath has been in the game for many years. So it's a great honor to be able to wrestle with him and practice with him and train with him. There's a lot of things that I learned from him personally as well. So yeah, it was a great opportunity.
Okay, and you guys are with the likes of Vincent here, who is an educator all the way from France here to just come educate. How important is it to have people like those come down here, just come share their knowledge?
Very important, because sharing the knowledge also helps us to develop. He is an expert in all fields. He's a coach, he's a referee, he's a developer for Africa and also the world. And him being here is a great opportunity, and we're taking the opportunity to learn as much as we can.
Okay.
And, Vincent isn't just an instructor or trainer, he's also a role model for African wrestlers to show how far you can go with your wrestling. It's not just wrestling itself, it's also development of wrestling in countries such as Namibia and Central Africa, which don't have these opportunities. So yeah, he's also a role model.
Okay, well, all in all, both of you guys, how excited are you for this whole weekend, for the actual development tournament that you guys might have on Saturday?
I'm very excited, because we are expecting huge challenges like the likes of Angola and also Madagascar and Cape Verde, and to compete with our wrestlers. And we also have wrestlers from Keetmans, Swakopmund and also Windhoek. So we're excited to see the bouts.
Yes, same.
Okay, thanks guys.
Hey everyone, my name is Esther Abraham. I'm a Namibian female wrestler that currently got silver in the African Championships. We are here at Windhoek Gymnasium preparing for it's a preparation actually, camping training from Vincent. Vincent Aka is a very good coach. He's actually trains female, and it's a very big opportunity for me to get experience from him, training me to become more. I learned me a lot of things, especially getting goals to the Olympics. He told me it's not easy. I thought it was easy. When he told me the basics and everything, I have to work more hard. Not only African Championships, but many more tournaments.
Okay, well, not everyone knows it, but you are the first female Namibian to come back with the silver medals from the championship. But Esther, quickly tell us, how excited are you for this development training that's happening here at Windhoek Gymnasium?
I'm very excited. I get to wrestle other female wrestlers. Like in Namibia, there's not that much female wrestlers, so I don't get experience to wrestle with females, because mostly I just wrestle with males. So I know the difference between a male and a female wrestler, their strength and conditions.
Okay, now the fact that you say there are not a lot of female wrestlers, how important is it for you to have tournaments like this where females can come and then you can compete with them to just see where you stand personally?
It's very, very important, because I get to develop, I get to look at my mistakes, I get to know if I'm
thinking what I'm thinking. Let's go get rich from that dying old. We need to keep an eye on Beatrice and Dick. They're trying to take our money.
What is it that Dan used to say?
If you're scared of dying, don't be afraid to live.
No one's born bad. Like anything, it takes practice.
What's all the commotion? There's a robbery across the street. What?
I am Puss in Boots.
What are Puss in Boots?
He is me.
Frank has built something truly special. What he's created out here, it's a different way, a better way.
What are we doing?
Changing the world.
The next days are not a measurement of time, but the distance from here to the finish line. For the race you are running, for your kids, your career, your health, your future. Not away, but towards it. While the voice in your head reminds you it won't be easy. But by simply swinging your feet towards the floor, you've taken the first step. Grow for it with Stamino Grow. 5-in-1 supplement available at all leading pharmacies.
It takes heart and all the soul. A head stuck in the game. It takes every bone in your body, all the blood in your veins. And then more blood, and more sweat, more tears, all your hopes and your dreams. It takes conquering fears. It's late nights and weekends. 6 to 6s, 9 to 5s. It takes sacrifice and suffering every moment of our lives. It takes kick after kick, being kicked when you're down. It takes fighting for hours for inches of ground. It takes every last line out, every last second spent. It takes absolute devotion. It takes 100%.
As we continue with this one here, it is indeed a great spectacle of wrestling. We are coming to you live, that is from the Windhoek Gymnasium private school hall. It is the desert tournament courtesy of the Namibia Wrestling Federation, supported by the United World Wrestling and Namibia National Olympic Committee. In action is Lazarus Haininga. Lazarus Haininga here. Getting a point there. Haininga, the ultimate favorite in this one. Let's wait and see if he is going to live up to the name tag. It is still the Greco-Roman style. Haininga there. Haininga leading comfortably with 5 points against Njinji. That is it. It is 9 points to 2 here. Haininga comfortably leading. Is he going to produce that score that he needs? Mpingi and Haininga shoulder to shoulder here. It is game done. Haininga defeating, that is Mtiti, by a technical superiority. 11 points to 2. More fighters coming through. This time is Lazarus Heimbody, who will be in action. What can Heimbody do in this one? Facing that is Ngwashiti. We understand that Gwashiti is suffering from an illness today, but decided to come and wrestle despite that. He was defeated in his first fight. What can he produce in this one? Haimbodi was also victorious in his fight. The fight is set to start. Some instructions given there. It is Haimbodi and Gwashiti. Haimbodi attempting something special there, but did not connect. Let's wait and see. Tussling, grabbing, holding. Looking for that breakthrough. Again, Gwashiti attempting. Gwashiti has been penalized there. And it is a point for Haimbodi. Let's see now whether he can add more points. Haimbodi being defended well by Gwashiti here. Gwashiti. Gwashiti there. Great defensive display there by Gwashiti there. Still just the 1 point separating the two wrestlers here. Greco-Roman style. Up next, after the Greco-Roman style is done, it will be the freestyle and then the women's wrestling. Exciting stuff on the cards. And Sport Rep and TV Network Television will be bringing this to you live. So stay tuned and don't move an inch. That is it. To the corners. Let's get some instructions. It is as tight as it can be. Very tight. Between high body and Ngwashiti. Getting the muscles loose. Back on. Wonderful stuff from Gwashiti there. Two points from Gwashiti. Gwashiti gets a point. Hind body penalized there. It is very here. Displaying great strength. Another 2 points there. Such a good wrestler. It is. It is 7-1. Gwashiti in the lead. What can he do here to finish this game off? Here he is. It is done. It seems like Lazarus Hindbody is not having enough in the tank to fight it. The fighters are very tired, exhausted from this one. Gwashiti taking this one, redeeming himself from the loss. There you can see confirmation of the result. It was indeed some great wrestling from the wrestlers. Wonderful stuff there.
Kevin Vleermuis.
I'm joined here, that is also by Kevin Vleermuis, a quite experienced wrestler.
Coach now.
And now a coach. He is here to do some commentary. But first, we are going for a short ad break. We'll return.
Muscle and joint pain should not be the reason you can't perform at your best.
Norflex gel.
It also shouldn't be the reason you miss that important deadline.
Norflex gel.
Or miss those precious moments that matter the most.
Norflex gel.
Norflex gel penetrates through the skin, numbing the area and relieving pain and inflammation. Norflex gel is now available in the pharmacy aisle and in supermarkets. New Norflex gel Fort is available for stronger anti-inflammatory action.
Beat the pain with Norflex gel.
It takes heart and all the soul. A head stuck in the game. It takes every bone in your body, all the blood in your veins. And then more blood, and more sweat, more tears, all your hopes and your dreams. It takes conquering fears. It's late nights and weekends, 6 to 6s, 9 to 5s. It takes sacrifice and suffering every moment of our lives. It takes kick after kick, being kicked when you're down. It takes fighting for hours for inches of ground. It takes every last line out, every last second spent. It takes absolute devotion. It takes 100%.
Now available in the pharmacy aisle and in supermarkets. New Norflex Gel Fort is available for stronger anti-inflammatory action.
Beat the pain with Norflex gel.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Let's go get rich from that dying old.
We need to keep an eye on Beatrice and Dick. They're trying to take our money.
What is it that Dan used to say?
If you're scared of dying, don't be afraid to live.
No one's born bad. Like anything, it takes practice.
What's all the commotion? There's a robbery across the street.
What? I am Puss in Boots.
What are Puss in Boots?
He is me.
Frank has built something truly special. What he's created out here, it's a different way, a better way.
What are we doing?
Changing the world.
It takes heart and all the soul. A head stuck in the game. It takes every bone in your body, all the blood in your veins, and then more blood, and more sweat, more tears, all your hopes and your dreams. It takes conquering fears.
Yes, welcome back. It is indeed the bronze medalist match that is taking place Greco-Roman style. And I'm joined here, Master Coach Flermes, who will also lead me through proceedings here. A man with a lot of expertise in terms of wrestling. How have you assessed the matches so far?
The athletes, they are at the moment, some of the national guys, they are like the Aimbodies and the Impinges and those guys preparing for world championships, and the guys are quite good wrestlers, so let's see what they got for us on the mat.
All right, it is going to be between that is Lazarus Aimbody
and Joel
Ipinge
yeah,
for the bronze medal.
Yeah,
we'll see who is going to take that place.
Lazarus Aimbody was at the African Championships, represented the country, got a bronze medal for the country, whereby they were fighting before to represent the country, and this is going to be a good fight for us. And let us see what the guys bring for us on the field of play.
Intense, tight.
Yeah.
Let's wait and see as they get ready to rumble.
Yeah. There's the movement by Aimbody. Walking by the arms, and there they go. There they go.
It is a tussle.
Yeah, it is strength against strength. Both of them from one club, both of them coached by one coach. There goes Aimbody for his first 2 points. And they picks him up. And there he goes. Quite with strength. Oh, 4 points. 4 points for Aimbody. Oh, that was quite a good technique.
He wants this bronze.
And he's going for it. It seems like that. And he's going to end the match. And he's done. And he's finished with it.
It is done.
That was an awesome throw by Aimbody.
He is the bronze medal winner. But it seems like, let's look at the replay here. Let's look at the replay here.
Oh, he got.
It seems like Ipinge, as you
injury
can see there, look at
by
that.
his neck.
Look at that. Sheer strength and power, determination. Wow. And I think that's where Ipinge hurt his neck there.
It could have been on the first 4 points, but it could have been now. Aimbody using quite some strength, showing his techniques, what he's been taught by its coach.
I'm quite
He's going to
astonished.
represent us in the World Championships.
I'm quite astonished by how he just easily picked up his opponent.
Yeah.
Lifting it in the air and turning around, spinning. I'm sure Ipinge doesn't know what hit him there. He's still in disbelief that this fight is over.
Yeah. It will be that way, okay?
So that is a bronze medal for Lazarus Aimbody here. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have just joined us, we are coming to you live. That is from the Windhoek Gymnasium Private School.
This is the final match.
Let's see here. Alexandro Aininga.
He was at the African Championships, the both of them good wrestlers, always competing against each other. And I am nervous to see what's going to happen in this match, whereby they met first, and Aininga, he beat Wachiti, whereby he fought himself back in order to meet Heininger at the finals. Let's see the guys.
And as you can see there, it is Elion with a final.
I guess this is what Wichita been waiting for.
Sheer strength and power, testing each other's arms medal here. Let's wait and see who is going to score the first
there he
points
goes,
on the
and
board.
there he goes.
It is going to be very important.
4
Wow!
points.
4 points.
He got his 4 points.
For the
And he
blue.
got it. I
Washiti
think he's wanting to fight now.
drawing first
He's
blood.
wanting to fight now, okay. He's wanting to fight. Let's see. He's going to fight for his medal. Let's see what Alex got for us.
Can Alexandra Heininger pull back in this one here? It will just take another 4 points and it will be game over. So there is a lot at stake here.
You see, it's quite strength. It's quite experience. Oh, there they go. Oh.
It is out.
This is a complicated decision that was taken now.
Yes, it should have been 4 points. That is for Heininger, but because he took it out, he just gets a point. Great technique there, grabbing the arm, making sure that he doesn't let it go.
And he's going in.
Sheer strength from these two.
Both of them are bronze medalists at the African Championships. One is junior, one is senior. Different categories, but fighting like two same-age guys.
Heininger there on the attack.
You can hear there from the behind, from the crowds, the guys are cheering up for each other.
Definitely. Giving some advice in terms of the techniques.
Yeah.
You can see there Heininger doing the same trick as he did, looking for those 4 points.
Guachiti is busy defending his points, whereby he's walking in front with points. He's just moving.
Yes.
Moving around the mat.
And once again there,
Heininger got his point again.
Washindi penalized, stepping out. It's a point that is for Heininger.
Yeah.
Getting closer and closer here. Growing in confidence.
Some smart wrestling taking place.
Yes, definitely.
Clever move by both athletes. Oh, he's going through for an arm drag, and he lost it. Heininger connecting the 2-on-1 in order for a setup to go through some technique.
Yes, they go for the break. It is very tight, cagey.
Yeah.
It is anyone's for the taking right now. You can see there Romeo Goliath trying to give some ventilation to Heininger there. They train together. And he's trying to give some advice in terms of what to do to get this medal. Let's hope that he holds the secret code to the gold medal there.
That's a technique that Washiti likes a lot. It can be quite complicated for him to go through with that.
Let's wait and see if he's going to pull it off.
Yeah. And there the guys go. Ah. Wanting to go through with that.
Yeah, really. It is hands to hands, strength to strength.
Strength to strength,
Muscle
power
to
to
muscle.
power, muscle to muscle. Oh!
Wow!
He took his 4 points. He took his 4 points.
It is just 2
It's
points.
just 2 points.
Wonderful skill there by Gwashiti.
He's got 2 minutes left to protect his points.
Yes, I think it's still early to protect the points right now.
Yeah.
Will he go for the offensive, secure enough points? And there you can see
You
there.
see? No points. No points
at all.
awarded.
No points at all.
awarded. Oh, that was a quite.
It was close.
You are very close, very close. He's
The
got
spectators
a
are
minute
excited.
and 45 seconds left. Oh, he's going in for that again. Oh, it's 4 points. Oh. Kwashi TV seems to
He
be
has
quite
been
tired.
penalized there.
He seems quite tired.
Yes.
He's behind with 2 points. Trying
It
to
is-
lose some hope there.
It seems like Heininga is taking this one.
Oh. Power to power, strength to strength. Oh, Aininga is busy with
Yes.
some body rolls, whereby he's scoring his
scoring his
2
points.
by 2 points.
Yes.
Now, Guashiti has some work to do. Within
Yes.
1 minute's time, scoring
He
4
really-
to 5 points. He's having quite a lot of work to do now. He has to fight for his gold medal, otherwise he's gonna lost it. Quite some good competition.
It is time for Heininga now to defend his lead. He knows that he has just 44 seconds left on the clock. 40 seconds now. 39, 38. It is going to take something special for Ngwashiti to overturn this one. Otherwise, the gold medal goes to Heininga.
And it's the second bout whereby they had the first qualification round was.
Yes. And I understand the debate has been going on.
No points. He tried. And he's having only 12 seconds left
Yes.
for this match to end. And it was quite a very tough bout that the two national athletes of Namibia had.
Yes, definitely. It is a victory indeed for Heininga. It is certain.
Yeah, hopefully we are positive whereby they are going to represent the country at the World Championship, that they're going to do their utmost best and fight their hearts out. And it is the end of the match.
That is game
and
done.
Alex Heininga took his gold medal with courage, power, strength, and everything that is within him through the love of wrestling.
It is celebrations for Heininga, despair for Ngwashiti, who wanted this one. The gold medal, that is for the Greco-Roman, goes to, that is, Alexander Heininga. Disappointed is not even a word from Kwashiti there. He looks distraught. He really wanted this one. And it is more about breaking rights, because I understand during the training camp, these guys have been debating all the way. So it is more about breaking rights.
Yeah.
We will now go for a short break. We'll be back with more action. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you have just joined us, we are coming to you live. That is from the Windhoek Gymnasium Private School Hall. It is the Wrestling Development Tournament here, the Desert Regional Tournament. Earlier on, we had an interview that is with the Namibia Wrestling Federation Secretary General, Razan van der Merwe. And here is what she had to say.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, as mentioned by Coach Scholl, to the first official Desert Training, Regional Training and Tournament Education Week. It is my great pleasure to welcome you all. It is the first time that something like this is taking place in Namibia. This event has been made possible through the collaborative efforts and financial support of the Namibian National Olympic Committee and the United World Wrestling, with support from Namibian Sport Commission with transportation, and also our internet service providers, Baratas. We could not have done any of this without these supporting bodies. Please give a hand of applause. We also want to welcome NTV from channel 285 on DSTV, who is our broadcaster for the day, and the wrestling will be live on TV. This is the first for wrestling in Southern Africa, so that's also something that we can be very proud of. Another special mention to Alet Steenberg from South Africa, who is here on my right. She has graced us with her presence and experience and will be handling the admin for the tournament and pairing today. Over the last 9 days, we have witnessed great local and regional wrestling talent, coaches and referees from across Namibia, Angola and Eswatini, who trained together and who displayed strength, technique, and skill. But this event is not just about the competition, it is about learning and growth. The training camp for the athletes ran alongside the coaches clinic presented by Mr. Vincent Arca and the referee clinic by Mr. Charles Follett from the United World Wrestling, who provided an opportunity for the coaches and the referees to hone their skills, learn from experienced educators, and develop new techniques and skill. We are proud to host this event in Namibia and to contribute to the development of wrestling in the region. We hope that this tournament and training camp inspired a new generation of wrestlers, coaches, and referees and will help to build a stronger and more competitive wrestling community in the region. As the Namibian Wrestling Federation, we are pleased to support our athletes and celebrate the spirit of competition and growth that this event represents. Thank you.
Yes, we will now go for, that is a man that need no introduction in the wrestling world. It is Vincent Arca. So let's hear what the man had to say.
Okay, well, we are joined by United World Wrestling educator Vincent, all the way from France. Vincent, how are you doing today?
I'm okay. I'm very good. I'm very excited because I know that you guys are coming to cover the event.
Yeah.
And also, it's good that we spread and we promote also wrestling into Namibia.
Okay. And how is the training camp going so far?
The training camp is going very well, and the kids are happy. They're enjoying, and we could make it more fun. And of course, the purpose for them is to learn, and they learn so much things during this camp.
Okay, now I wanted to find out by you, how important is it to have training camps like this for the development of wrestling?
It's very important because we opened this program, we call it the Regional Development Tournament, to the country around, so that they can join Namibia and have a training camp together, coaching course together, referee course together, and competition at the end. It's a special program that created by United Wrestling, and with this program we want to spread wrestling in each region in Africa.
Okay, now what is the importance for wrestlers to attend training camps like this? What do they have to learn from training camps like this?
The most important thing is that, you know, there is most of the time the wrestlers come from national level to continental level. And then when they arrive, the gap is big, and it's difficult for them. It's very difficult. So we create this regional tournament to allow them to at least have a lower level before go to continental level.
Yeah.
And this is very important for them for this time to learn, have new skills, and also try to compete in the lower level and have some experience before go to continental level.
Okay, and how excited are you for the tournament itself on Saturday?
Every time exciting in each region, because each region is different. Each region in particular now in Namibia, it's very cold. I'm coming from a place down at very 27 degrees, and now it's very cold here.
Yeah.
And the things are different. People are different. The culture are different. The food is different. And I'm so excited that the kids and like on Saturday or Friday, I think they are bringing the small kids to see wrestling and be involved in wrestling. That it's amazing, because for me, the most important are the kids that should start wrestling very soon, involved in wrestling, love wrestling, and stay in wrestling.
Okay.
Hi everyone, my name is Romeo Goliath and I'm here with La France Ace. We had the first ever training camp and also coaching course called the Desert Training Camp here in Namibia, first ever, and we are excited to be here.
Okay, for you personally, Goliath, how important is it, do you think it is for us to have events like this in Namibia?
Very important, because sometimes we struggle to go overseas to get proper training camps and training and this is preparation for us for the upcoming competitions. So it's a great opportunity to have our own in Namibia, and we don't have to go that far to look for preparation.
Okay, I saw you guys are already getting into it. Lafras, I saw you sparring with Goliath earlier. Just tell me, how was that?
No, it was great. You know, Romeo Goliath has been in the game for many years, so it's a great honor to be able to wrestle with him and practice with him and train with him. There's a lot of things that I learned from him personally as well. So yeah, it was a great opportunity.
Okay, and you guys are with the likes of Vincent here, who is an educator all the way from France here to just come educate. How important is it to have people like those come down here just come share their knowledge?
very important because sharing the knowledge also helps us to develop. He is an expert in all fields. He's a coach, he's a referee, he's a developer for Africa and also the world. And him being here is a great opportunity, and we're taking the opportunity to learn as much as we can.
Okay.
And, yeah, Vincent isn't just an instructor or trainer, he's also a role model for African wrestlers to show how far you can go with your wrestling. It's not just wrestling itself, it's also development of wrestling in countries such as Namibia and Central Africa, which don't have these opportunities. So yeah, he's also a role model.
Okay, well, all in all, both of you guys, how excited are you for this whole weekend for the actual development tournament that you guys might have on Saturday?
I'm very excited because we are expecting huge challenges like the likes of Angola and also Madagascar and Cape Verde, and to compete with our wrestlers. And we also have wrestlers from Keetmans, Swakop.
Welcome back. It is going to be the freestyle now. Here it means the lower body is allowed. You can grab that leg and pick somebody up and put them down. That's what the rule states here. It is the ladies that are taking it up first.
So now by the freestyle, ladies only wrestle freestyle. They don't compete in Greco-Roman wrestling. They represent, they present, they do quite good. And now we're going to see our women's wrestling that's going to take place in freestyle at the moment.
It is Basson versus Houses in this one.
Houses is representing Swakopmund Wrestling Academy. So is Basson representing the Keetmans Wrestling Club.
Judges are ready.
And let the game begin.
Great strength from the ladies here. Bazon holding her ground, but she's down. That is 2 points for Houses.
She's trying to... Oh, she did the body roll again for 2 points. She just takes shortcut whereby she brings her by 90 degrees and go back.
Houses backing. That is 4 points already. What can Basson do here to get back into the fight? But Houses dominates and down.
Again, she collects her 2 points. Oh, a body roll of 2 points again.
Another 2 points.
And there Houses finishes the game,
done.
whereby she hits her by a superiority of 10-0 points.
Wonderful stuff. Wonderful wrestling there from the girl from Swakopmund. A definite victory here.
By
Superior
Houses.
technicality.
Overpowering, yeah. Overpowering.
That was wonderful. Took her less than 2 minutes to complete this one. That is, it is Ndokosho and Shivute. Ndokosho in red, tying his shoelaces, getting on the mat. Action is about to unfold here. KG assessing the situation. 2 points, that is for red. Another 2 points for red. It is 4-0. Seems to be a problem with the scoreboard here. Some confirmations. The scoreboard. They are still waiting for the scoreboard to start working. That is Ndokosho leading Shivute. Ndokosho, 6 points. Ndokosho going for the kill here. Holding the legs. Great defense from Shivute here, making sure he doesn't roll. 2 points. It is done. 10 points to 0. A great victory here for Ndokosho. Confirmation of the results, 10-0. Technical superiority. Shivute unable to score a point here. Naimer Ndokosho. Joseph Mavungu and Esther Abram in blue. These are the two ladies that will compete in this one.
Match number 4, we have Tito Pacheco in red, also from Angola, against Devon Bena in blue.
Mvungu, all the way from Angola.
Exciting match we have here now. Esther Abrams, our national champion and also silver medalist at the African Continental Championship in the junior category. And then we have the youngster all the way from Angola, which is Soseti, who is a bronze medalist at the cadet African Championships.
It is not going to be an easy one here. We have two medalists, African Championship medalists, going shoulder to shoulder, leg to leg, arm to arm. Abrahams, they are attempting. Muvungu showing great strength there.
Soseti with the first 2 points.
2 points for her. .2 points for the Angolan. In the lead here.
Esther right out there
Esther
for the
there. A great attack. Great defensive display.
She's going for the necklace, but Angola seeks to counter. Let's see if it works. Almost.
Muvungu, great defensive display.
Angola for the counter again. Two points for Blue again.
That is for Abrahams. And she is down. 2 points for Muvungu. It was a point. Play has to resume.
Much action in the beginning of the match. Both wrestlers seeking to win this one. Just on the attack. 2 points for Blue again.
It is 2 points again for
And
Abrahams.
she's going for the pin. Is it going to end now? Not yet. A faulty call by the ref. Wasn't supposed to blow it up. But yeah, we are here for learning and the refs are also learning. They are having their debut. But the match must go on. The score is 8-3 for Esther Abrams in Blue.
8 points to 3, and the crowd is on their feet here, cheering on.
Two points for Esther again, and she's going for the pin. And I believe it's almost not yet. Both shoulders should touch the mat if you want to have a pinfall. And it wasn't, at least for 2 seconds. It is break now, 30 seconds break. Let's see what the coaches have to say to their wrestlers.
Getting some ventilation, some cooling. It has been heated on that mat there. So you can see the Angolan wrestling team sending out some instructions there. You're still in the game. Push on, push on. Scoreboard.
Esther in Blue only needing 3 points to win this match. And Angola in red that needs to have a whole set of points to come back from that one. Fortunately, she has 2 minutes and counting.
What Esther is displaying here is great strength in her legs. While Muvungu is trying to show her upper body strength, using it well, but unfortunately unable to get. And Esther there going down, but it is a mistake. It was a mistake there from Esther, and can Muvungu capitalize on it?
And
she
did.
gets a point. 2 points there. It was indeed a mistake from Esther. I think she tried to go in too early, or she didn't time it well.
And she was counted. And now Angola's trying to seek the points. 5 points remaining for her to tie the score.
You can hear the levanta, levanta, stand up, says the Angolan team.
Two points for blue. Illegal hold there from Esther Abrams.
Less than 50 seconds remaining in this one. Abraham there going for the leg. Muvungu standing her ground. Abraham still trying. Muvungu grabbing on the leg. And she's down. No. Esther looking very tired here.
In the last 20 seconds of the match, she should just keep on because she is ahead and she is winning. Angola should push and capitalize on her tiredness. Five seconds remaining.
She's almost there, holding the defense. And that is it. Esther Abraham there. What a fight it was.
Exciting stuff.
I'm sure the Angolan team will be proud of their girl for really giving it her all. The tank of Esther Abrahams seems empty here. Confirmation of the result here. Esther showing her muscle there. What a great fight it was.
Okay, next match. Chico from Angola in red and Devin Bena in blue. Match after that is Naftali Donkolo.
Here it is Quito Pacheco and Bernard to battle out this one in the freestyle.
After that match, match number 6 is Enrico Duran in red against Charlo Dreyer in blue. Match number 7 is Joseph Bungu in red and Michael Antonio
finish.
As you can see, there's the spectators. Here we have Pacheco and Bernard. Bernard, a very experienced wrestler against a very strong looking Pacheco. Off they go here. Pacheco there, grabbing, shoving. Very tight. No one wants to make a mistake here. It is Angola versus Namibia. Who is going to be the winner? Strength to strength, muscle to muscle. Pacheco there attempting to bring Bernard down, but not successful. Bernard there, edge to fight. Otherwise, he's going to lose points. Very great strength from the Angolan there. But Bernard is standing his ground there. Bernard is in trouble here. Bernard is in serious trouble here. Is he going to get out of this one? And he does escape. But he's still in trouble. Pacheco with 2 points here in the lead. It is intense. What Pacheco is doing well is using his strength to his ability here, while Bernard is trying his best to use his technique and skills. It seems the two wrestlers are really afraid of each other here. And it is a break. I think the fact that Bernard has been competing earlier on is playing an effect in this one, because he seemed a little tired. He, however, still remains in the fight. Here they go again. It's Pacheco and Bernard for one last time. Bernard will have to act and act soon if he wants to get back into this one. However, Pacheco is making sure that he doesn't give him that joy. He's such a strong fella. Bernard scoring 2 points there. They have to go back. It is 2-2. Tight and poised. Exciting. Textbook stuff here. You can tell that these guys have been going through some development training throughout this week. No one wants to give it away. Bernard looking at the clock there. It was 2 points. That is for Pacheco there. Bernard desperately in need of a fight back here. The Angolan crowd is the loudest here, making sure that Pacheco knows that he has a team behind him. One point for Bernard there. Fighting back. He has less than 37 seconds to salvage this one. Pacheco seems a little tired here. He has given his all. It is the last 37 seconds. The clock is ticking. And if Bernard needs point, he has to act now. Is he going to do it? And he does it in style. He does it in style. Wonderful stuff there from Bernard. 15 seconds to go. Who is it going to be? Is it Bernard or is it Pacheco? Is it Bernard or is it Pacheco? Less than 6 seconds remaining. They have to go up for one last time. Does Pacheco still has anything in his tank left? Here they go. It's time to hold up, run down the clock. It is time to hold up, run down the clock. And it is it. Bernard. What a fight. What a fight. Both wrestlers, I'm sure They will need some Pacheco. Has no energy left. Bernard taking this one, freestyle. You can really see that Pacheco tried his utmost best, but couldn't get the best of Bernard. And the crowd, it is to the delight of the Namibian crowd there. This one was a real big fight. As you can see in our picture there, it is Henrico Duran getting ready, strapped up, muscles being loosened. He's going to have to battle. Enrico Duran's father and mother there, very proud, looking at their boy, hoping that he can deliver. And I guess that would be Duran's sister cheering on his brother. Before that, we're going to have here, that is a fight. It is the debutant. Wonderful stuff there. Four points. 2 points for Team Blue. Wonderful stuff from the debutant. It is a victory. That is for the debutant there. As all smiles. That is Sakius beating Dokolo. 6-2. 4-point margin, enough to secure him a victory. You can see families gathered here to watch their loved ones. If you have just joined us, it is the Desert Regional Tournament, courtesy of the Namibia Wrestling Federation here. Powered by the United World Wrestling and Namibia National Olympics Committee, NNOC. And these two guys going for it again. That is Dreyer and Duran. Dreyer, the definite favorite in this one. But what can Duran produce here? Henrico Duran against, that is the African gold medalist, Dreyer. Some technicalities to be sorted before the two wrestlers rumble. Some technicalities here with the scorecard. Bit of a delay. Just adding to the nerves of the wrestlers. I'm sure they want to see their names appear on that one there. Are we going to witness another exciting bout like what we previously witnessed? Well, the two fighters getting instructions. They have to wait until they get the green light. If you have just joined us, we witnessed Devin Bernard beating, that is, Quito Pacheco 5-4 in an intriguing freestyle bout. We also had David Sakius beating, that is, Naftali Ndokolo 6-2. That was also a very good one. And the females, the ladies, doing their best here as well, as Esther Abraham of Namibia beating, that is, Joseph Mafungu of Angola 12-5. We can see some of the replays now. Here you go. That was between Pacheco and Bernard. Pacheco doing very well earlier on, showing his strength. And then Bernard, that was the ultimate one. The victory. And he knew 5. He knew here. And here it was between, that is, the Colo being put down in intriguing fashion there. That was by David Sakius. And in our picture there is Dreyer. Behind him you can see Romeo Goliath there as well. More highlights there. That was Esther Abraham there and Joseph Mavungu. Abraham really having to dig deep in order to get back into this fight and trounce her opponent. That is by 12 points to 5. You can see there, desperately hanging on. However, getting the ultimate point there, dropping down Mavungu to get those 2 points. And it was all about hanging on here, making sure that Mavungu doesn't get any joy out of it. Tired faces there. Dreyer focused. A very good wrestler, young wrestler, hoping that one day can represent Namibia at the World Olympics, World Championships and all. He has the potential. A lot have been speaking about him in the wrestling fraternity. They believe he could be the next big thing. Speaking of big things, as I said earlier, is a former or a person that has done well. And this was one for the Swakop Mundas to enjoy, as their wrestler made. It is Sylvie Houses there, dominating that one from the start, making easy work of, that is, Nicole Basson. She just couldn't have it in her. Basson was unable to get back, and there it was, the winning turn. And you can see, like I was speaking to earlier there, Dreyer There seems to be a technicality and everyone is waiting, tired, hoping to get home and get that hot bath and a nice hot dish after losing a few kilojoules here at the Windhoek Gymnasium private school hall. United World Wrestling banner is appearing there. Not to forget that Paratus playing a huge role into this one as well as a sponsor. We are now going for a short break. We'll be back with more action. Don't go away.
It takes heart and all the soul. A head stuck in the game. It takes every bone in your body, all the blood in your veins. And then more blood, and more sweat, more tears, all your hopes and your dreams. It takes conquering fears. It's late nights and weekends, 6 to 6s, 9 to 5s. It takes sacrifice and suffering every moment of our lives. It takes kick after kick, being kicked when you're down. It takes fighting for hours for inches of ground. It takes every last line out, every last second spent. It takes absolute devotion. It takes 100%.
As we continue to wait, we are going to watch more replays. This was a fight here between Haininga and Ipingi. Haininga there dominating, making sure that he books his spot to the final. Such a great wrestler. And you can see there, Ipingi was just no match for him there. But Ipingi managing to get up a point after going on top there. Heininger. Heininger. doing the twos there. Here it was Lazarus Haimbodi and Gwashiti. Gwashiti needed to win this one to book his spot in the final, and he redeemed himself after I lost. You can see there, strength. A very competitive fight between the two. Haimbody took the lead, but Gwashiti came back strongly and outclassed Haimbody. Strength there by Ngwashiti there. You can see focused on his man, grabbing him down. Another one there. And here, it was Haimbody. Look at that. That was something out of the textbook. Not easy. Can see the Ngwasiti. And Hainingi there. That was the final of the Greco-Roman. And the two fighters, the two wrestlers were up for it. Gwashiti took the lead, and Hainingi knew that he needed to put up a performance here. And he did exactly that. You can see there, once again. There it was. Hainingi really trailing, but he fought his way back into this one with that. A 4-pointer. The crowd patiently waiting. To our NTV viewers, we would love to love and leave you for now, because we will be crossing over, that is, to the sport rep social media, and we will be obviously broadcasting this one on social media. Stay tuned. Please do not go away. If you are watching on DSTV, you can cross over, that is, to our social media platforms, The Republican. So thank you so much for those that have watched. Goodbye, and see you again. We are now going for advert break. We'll be back.
It takes heart and all the soul. A head stuck in the game. It takes every bone in your body, all the blood in your veins. And then more blood, and more sweat, more tears, all your hopes and your dreams. It takes conquering fears. It's late nights and weekends, 6 to 6s, 9 to 5s. It takes sacrifice and suffering every moment of our lives. It takes kick after kick, being kicked when you're down. It takes fighting for hours for inches of ground. It takes every last line out, every last second spent. It takes absolute devotion. It takes 100%.
The next days are not a measurement of time, but the distance from here to the finish line. For the race you are running, for your kids, your career, your health, your future. Not away, but towards it. While the voice in your head reminds you it won't be easy. But by simply swinging your feet towards the floor, you've taken the first step. Grow for it with Stamino Grow. 5-in-1 supplement available at all leading pharmacies.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Let's go get rich from that dying old.
We need to keep an eye on Beatrice and Dick. They're trying to take our money.
What is it that Dan used to say?
If you're scared of dying, don't be afraid to live.
No one's born bad. Like anything, it takes practice.
What's all the commotion? There's a robbery across the street.
What? I am Puss in Boots.
What are Puss in Boots?
He is me.
Frank has built something truly special. What he's created out here, it's a different way, a better way.
What are we doing?
Changing the world.
This month on DSTV Premium, Nora is back as life in the Big Apple continues to surprise her and her outrageous family and friends.
I have an idea.
You do?
Two families battle for the coveted camp trophy in this hilarious family-friendly movie.
That was fun.
That was something.
And F1 hits the tarmac as Red Bull continues their push for dominance.
Absolutely epic!
It's your moment to be entertained by staying connected to DSTV Premium.
It takes heart and all the soul. A head stuck in the game. It takes every bone in your body, all the blood in your veins. And then more blood, and more sweat, more tears, all your hopes and your dreams. It takes conquering fears. It's late nights and weekends, 6 to 6s, 9 to 5s. It takes sacrifice and suffering every moment of our lives. It takes kick after kick, being kicked when you're down. It takes fighting for hours for inches of ground. It takes every last line out, every last second spent. It takes absolute devotion. It takes 100%.
This month on DSTV Premium, Nora is back as life in the Big Apple continues to surprise her and her outrageous family and friends.
I have an idea.
You do?
Two families battle for the coveted camp trophy in this hilarious family-friendly movie.
That was fun.
That was something.
And F1 hits the tarmac as Red Bull continues their push for dominance.
Absolutely epic!
It's your moment to be entertained by staying connected to DSTV Premium.
The next days are not a measurement of time, but the distance from here to the finish line. For the race you are running, for your kids, your career, your health, your future. Not away, but towards it. While the voice in your head reminds you it won't be easy. But by simply swinging your feet towards the floor, you've taken the first step. Grow for it with Stamino Grow. 5-in-1 supplement available at all leading pharmacies.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Let's go get rich from that dying old.
Need to keep an eye on Beatrice and Dick. They're trying to take our money.
What is it that Dan used to say?
If you're scared of dying, don't be afraid to live.
No one's born bad. Like anything, it takes practice.
What's all the commotion? There's a robbery across the street.
What? I am Puss in Boots.
What are Puss in Boots?
He is me.
Frank has built something truly special. What he's created out here, it's a different way, a better way.
What are we doing?
Changing the world.
We are back on. It has been a really long break here. We do have, that is Dreyer and Henrico Dreyer. Henrico Durant and Dreyer. Off they go. That is the freestyle. Henrico there. Enrico in the defensive here as Chalo Dreyer trying his best. 2 points. It is game over. 10-0. That is Dreyer once again getting the better of Henrico Durant in the freestyle. Wonderful stuff.
Okay, next match we have Joseph Bunga in red and Michael Antonio from Angola in blue. Match number 8 we have Lucas Salom in red and Romeo Goliath in blue. Match number 9 we have Pierre Guccici in red and Mike Ndume in blue.
We have now, that is Jay Bango and Michael Antonio all the way from Angola. Facing, that is Heimbody. It is Banco against Antonio here. Freestyle. And the action begins. Antonio here taking 2 points this earlier on. It is 4-0 in favor of Antonio, showing great strength and muscle there. Banco is struggling. And he's down again. Antonio, very strong. Bango on the defense. Antonio already looking for the win here. He just needs 2 points. Antonio, 8 points, just needing 2 points to win this one. What can Bangu do? Can he fight back? That is it. Antonio of Angola winning this one. 10-0. Bangu unable to come back in the fight. Great strength there displayed by Bangu. Miguel Antonio, technical superiority winner. And we have, that is Romeo Goliath there.
Match number 10, Mazare Zamboli against Romeo Angula in blue.
Let's see what Romeo Goliath can do here. He has been dominating a lot of these fights in the Greco-Roman. Let's see what he can produce in the freestyle. It is Lucas Salomon and Romeo Golat in blue, Salom in red. Here they go. Two points for Golat. It is done there. Golat 6-0, winning it comfortably, showing that why he is one of the best in the country. Romeo Golat, victory by a fall.
Match number 9, Billy against Michael Dume. Match number 10, Lazarus Andori against Romeo Angula in blue. Match number 11, Ezra.
In your picture, that is Ngwashiti.
Red and Naftali Giocolo in blue. Match number 12, Polish.
Facing, that is Kandume. Ngwashiti in red, Kandume in blue. Intriguing stuff. We have witnessed great wrestling today here at the Windhoek Gymnasium School. That is the Windhoek Gymnasium Private School Hall. Ngwashiti there losing in the final of the Greco-Roman competition. Maybe he has a chance to redeem himself in this one. And they go for it now. Let's see what they will produce. It is 8-0. Two points, that is for the blue team. Ngwashiti in trouble here. They have to go up. 8 points to 2 at the moment. Ngwashiti still in a comfortable lead. However, it has been reduced to 6 points by Kandokol. Let's see here another. Is it a mistake from Ngwashiti here? Will Kondoko capitalize on this one? Viri has him here. That's it. 12-2. It is done. Ngwashiti taking this one comfortably. (12-2). That is Ngwashiti beating Kandume. Cliff Ngwashiti. Technical superiority there.
Okay, Lazarus Ambodi in red and Romeo Angula in blue.
It is now Lazarus Haimbody and Romeo Hangula facing off in this one. Freestyle. Who is it going to be? Highbody has shown great determination. Some tears there from Duran, not happy with the defeat probably. Still can't believe his fate. Angula and Haimbody. Who is it going to be? Angula looks very calm and collected. And as you can see there, the referee is Esther Abraham, who just also competed. These two guys. Angula here. Angula has him under pressure here, pinning him down. Can't get him over on his back yet, but he can't get him over on his back. He is struggling. Highbody really holding on here. It is Angula with 2 points, and they have to go up. Angula there canvassing the 2 points. It is now. Two points for Highbody there. 2 points for Highbody there. Angula trying to defend, but Highbody is on the attack here, pinning his opponent down. They have to go to the corners and continue. Highbody leading 4-2 here. And Laz Hangula there attacking. Hangula attacking. Romeo Hangula attacking. What can he do here? 2 more points. That is for Hangula. Highbody in trouble here. 6-4. It is. Hangula in the lead. What can they do here? 2 points for Highbody there. Level. Two more. Great defensive display by Hangula, locking that leg, making sure that Highbody doesn't get much joy on the 10. It is. It is Hangula and Highbody tussling it out here. Who is going to win this one? It is 8-6 in favor of Highbody at the moment. They have to continue. They go here. Out they go here. Lazarus Haimbody scoring 4 points here. 12-6 to the corners for ventilation and fresh air. It is heated here in this one. Lazarus Haimbody leading, that is Romeo Hangula. Excellent wrestling. We just witnessed Cliff Ngwashiti beating Mike Kandume 12-2 in the previous match. As things stand, it is 12-6 in this one. Much tighter. Here they go, grabbing hands. 14. And that's it. It is done. Technical superiority here by Lazarus Haimbody, winning this one. 16-6. Great display from the young man. Hangula dominated, defeated. As you can see, technical superiority. Loser with points is the result. Up is Ezran Dayapo.
Match number 12, we have Toyos Alwindlu in red and Enrico Duran in blue. Match number 13, we have Joseph Mbuklu in red and Lucas Salom in blue. Match number 14, Mikael Antonio in red and Romeo Julian in blue.
Interesting match here that we are going to see will be between, that is Mikel Antonio and Romeo Collard, both wrestlers showing that what they are capable of. So we expect some fine competition in that one.
From Angola against Romeo Collard in blue.
Here they go, Dayapo. These two guys are wrestling for their lives here. Two points. That is for Dayapo. Wonderful stuff there. Strong wrestling here by the two. Another point again for blue. It is 4-2. Dayapo trailing here. Two points, that is for Ndakolo again. Dayapo is in trouble. It is 6-2 at the moment. The tussle is on here. Less than 50 minutes to the break. Another one. Another 4 points. That is for the blue team. It is done. He's pinned. It is a victory. They still have to continue here. A victory that is for the blue team. Dayapo unable to get this one. Wonderful stuff there. It is Naftali Ndokolo winning this one. A victory for. It is Paulus Aluendo and Henrico Durant coming up next. Durant losing so many matches and he's not happy with that. Let's hope he can turn that anger into a victory. Let's hope he can turn that disappointment into success. Really unhappy with himself. Palos Aluendo there. Maybe looking to use Durant's disappointment to his advantage. Aluendo there holding. It is KG, shoulder to shoulder, hand to hand. Durant is down 2 points for Aluendo. Another 2 points for Aluendo. Another 2 points for Aluendo. Another 2 points for Aluendo, and that's done. Henrico Durant at the back of another defeat. Disappointed with himself. Really angry. Tearing. He is so disappointed with himself. But Aluendo, it is joy. Don't quit, young man. You can still do it. Paulus Aluendo, technical superiority. Enrico Durant will need some consoling. Well, those ones don't need any consoling, enjoying a game on their phones. It is now Jay Bangu and Lucas Salom. Another freestyle.
Next match is Antonio in red from Angola against Romeo Villar in blue.
Lucas Salom and Jay Bangu. Salom and Jay Bangu here competing. Welcome back, Mr. Flames.
Yeah, man.
I think we have witnessed some great fights here.
Some great, awesome fights.
I'm sure that you, as a coach of Enrico Durant, the boy is very angry, unconsolable.
Enrico Duran is just here for some preparation. He's only a 13-year-old wrestler, quite young, but I'm quite really happy to see his performance. It's quite better than the competition before. I'm busy preparing him for something better, okay?
All right, that is wonderful. Back to the game. Using the leg there to make sure that he doesn't get turned.
And there, Lucas got these 2 points.
Yes.
He won the guy in the previous match in Greco-Roman, whereby they are fighting now in freestyle. Let's see what Lucas bringing forth for us.
Are you looking forward for the Antonio and Romeo Goliath fight?
Awesome. That's gonna be a great fight. You know, Romeo is a high performance wrestler. He represented the country quite a lot of times. South Africa, all African championships, African games, different kind of international competitions, whereby Romeo was prepared so good and whereby he performed so well, getting silver in the African Championship last year, getting bronze in the African Championships this year. So there is whereby Romeo is an NNOC athlete, whereby he has scholarships and all that stuff. So Romeo is on his higher level now, whereby he is also to represent the country at the all world championships.
Yes, definitely. It is a win. That is for. Is it a win?
It is a win.
Yes.
He won by a foul.
A win by a foul for
Lucas. It's an after-school center wrestler. Now the fight is gonna come up, whereby Romeo has to prove himself as an African champion.
He is up against a very strong Michael Antonio.
Michael Antonio is also an athlete which has represented Angola at the African Championship, whereby he got a silver medal for Angola. Romeo is a Greco-Roman wrestler, but can wrestle very good in freestyle. So I'm really curious to see what Romeo bringing for us on the field of play.
Let's wait and see. Off they go. Two top wrestlers, two top competitors. I'm sure it is not going to be as easy as it has been for Romeo throughout.
The Angolan athlete is busy with the face of Namibia, and we're gonna see what he's bringing on the field of play.
Let's wait and see. This is the top of the card caliber. Could it be the fight of the day? I have not seen Romeo losing points today. So is it this going to be his first fight where he is able to lose some points?
One thing I know about Romeo Goliath is a very flexible wrestler. It's very complicated to get points at him. I used to wrestle with Romeo a lot. We had quite some tight matches. He was always good in Greco-Roman. I was a freestyle wrestler of the country, and whereby he knew, and we knew.
Let's wait and see. This one is very tight here.
Some movements.
You can see that it is not. Romeo Goliath there.
The Angolan
making
is quite
sure,
a strong, muscular athlete.
Yes, and you can see there he's using his strength to his maximum and
Yeah.
really going for that leg. But Romeo Goliath aware of that,
Yeah.
pulling away every time he tries to get to that leg.
Romeo Goliath has been seen as a passive wrestler, whereby he has to make some actions now in order to get points.
Yes, I think that is what they said there. They're asking him to fight. And it's...
Romeo has been given 30 seconds in order. He's been cautioned to make a point. If he doesn't score a point in that 30 seconds, Romeo is going to lose a point against him.
That's why they said he's a passive fighter,
Yeah.
and now he's going to get penalized if he doesn't get those points in those
Within
30 seconds.
Yeah.
I'm sure he will not be worried by that. There's still a long time to go.
Yeah. And he knows what he's doing. Okay, and he got his points almost in that 30 seconds. Oh, he lost his 2 points. Oh, he's going to lose a point actually. He's going to lose that point.
It's
If that 30
points.
seconds is over.
It's
There,
over.
Romeo lost his 1 point, whereby it's 3-0
It's
on the
3-0
scoreboard
on the
now.
scoreboard now. He has to fight now. I think he has been hurt somewhere in a collision on his face there.
Yeah, but he's a strong fighter.
They are about to go into the break.
Oh, it's 3-0 within the first round of action. Let's see what Romeo Goliath gonna bring for us on the second round, whereby he's behind with 3 points, and Romeo has to start walking now.
Yes, indeed. You say that he has to start working. He has already been penalized for being passive.
Yeah.
Let's wait and see. Could it be that also the fact that he fought already in so many fights, and while Antonio was resting for this one, he could be more energetic than Goliath here?
All of these fights, this is the only fight that I can see Romeo is having a fight, because all the other guys, I don't think they were a competition to Romeo Goliath at all.
Definitely, you can say that again.
Yeah. Let's see what's Romeo bringing out now.
Let's wait and see here. The Angolan very strong in terms of his, and a very complicated fighter as well.
Oh,
See,
4 points.
Romeo pinned down again. 7 points for the Angolan. Michael Antonio, he is taking this one home.
Romeo Goliath has to
It
try
seems
to do
like
something.
there is a lot of work to do for Goliath here. Less than
There
3
he goes.
minutes remaining. The Angolan
I
fighter.
think Romeo Goliath is trying to use his style now, whereby he's good at it and using that legs. And there Romeo got his 4 points. 4 points for Romeo, and it's 2 points again for Romeo Goliath. Now he's starting to work, and there you can see Romeo Goliath is starting what he's busy. He's starting what he's good at. Oh, Romeo equalized on points. Okay, let's see.
This is incredible.
That's quite incredible.
Michael Antonio is not sure what happened there.
Yeah.
It's done. Is he coming back?
I experienced this a lot with Romeo Goliath, whereby we had a lot of fights, whereby I lead him, and at the end of the day, there I see he scored 4 to 5 points, whereby I leaded him with maybe 6 to 7 points ahead. And there I see again,
It is
Romeo
done.
making points.
It seems
Let's
like
see.
Antonio is unable to continue here.
Is Antonio trying to give up on the match?
I think so.
Let's see what the doctor has to say. The doctor has the last word. The doctor has the last say.
What a fight. I mean, I thought it was over.
Nah. You know, one thing about this sport of wrestling, every second counts, every minute counts, everything that takes place, it counts. So until the last seconds of the timing is not over, there is still fight taking place.
Yes, I think this will be a technical. See, he's hurt his hand
He's had his,
in the
yeah,
process.
I think it's yeah.
Is he going to risk it and continue?
I think he's good. I think he can continue. What do you think about him?
Yes, he did well, but I'm sure he has realized that he's come up against. I mean, whatever Romeo did there, it was fast,
Stunning.
it was stunning, it was
Yeah.
consistent, it was quick. I can tell you that Antonio doesn't look like he wants to continue here, but he is taking a sip from water.
That is actually not the route. I think the match chairman is on his way to come and try and solve this problem.
He will be penalized.
Yeah, the match chairman is on the mat now. Let us see what he has to say.
I think he's going to inform them about the water.
The match chairman, I think he's telling them that they were not supposed to give the Angolan wrestler Antonio water to drink.
Yes. It is 8-7.
Okay, Romeo is leading with 1 point ahead. Let's see how this match ends. I think Romeo Goliath already had a game plan.
No, he has actually observed and seen what Antonio's strongest points are and what Antonio's weakest points are. What Antonio doesn't do well is the upper structure of fighting. I think he's more of a guy that likes to fight down the structure of the legs and stuff like that. And Romeo is making sure that Antonio doesn't get too much joy in terms of that.
Romeo Goliath is quite a how should I describe this athlete? He's quick, he's fast, he's always focused when he's on the field of play, and that is one thing of Romeo Goliath. And one thing he always do is always prepared for anything that is to come. As you can see there, how he's fighting.
Yes.
It is not a style he's usually fighting, but the way he's performing on this style, I can tell that Romeo is a high performance wrestler.
30 seconds to go here. He is.
Let's see what happens within these 15 seconds. whether Romeo Goliath is going to give away these points and lose this match, or whether Romeo Goliath is going to give nothing points to this athlete. As you can see,
it seems
every
like
second
he
counts.
is not giving
Every
that point,
second counts,
and
and
there he
Romeo
takes
made
it.
it.
What a
That was
victory! What a
that was
good fight!
That was quite a good fight. That happens when
Antonio
you are prepared.
will be pleased that he didn't give up, but Goliath will be
We are
pleased
gonna
that
see
he
what
takes the
Romeo
victory
gonna
home.
do in the World Championships in the category of 60 kgs.
Let's wait and
Senior
see.
level.
Let's wait and see.
Yeah.
It is Alex Heininga, and that is Ngwashiti again
Let's see what they
in
do
the
in the
freestyle.
These are quite good wrestlers. As you
Yes.
can see, their performance, they are highly performed wrestlers. They are under the coaching of Luis Forceriero. This coach has been my coach for, let me say, 13 years of my life, and I can tell he's a really good coach. It has only been 3 years that I've been out of the field of play, and I left these athletes with this coach. And when I came back,
Impressed.
I'm impressed, highly impressed with their performance as well, how they performed in national level. So let's see what they got for us.
Let's see what they are going to do here.
Against Romeo Goliath indeed. Please wrestlers, warm up before you go on the mat.
Let's wait and see here.
Alex Heininger has overpowered the Brew wrestler twice, I think, in the day.
Let's
They
see.
met
Is
in
it
the
going to be-
qualification round, then they met in the finals again in Greco-Roman. Let's see what they do in freestyle.
Is it going to be a hat trick for Heininga, or will
Let us see.
Gwashiti probably get something out of this one?
This is like a hide and seek style.
Yes, I can see.
I love it a lot.
No one is willing to take the risk. That is a point for Heininga there. It seems like Gwashiti received a jab or something, or headbutt to the mouth.
Yeah. I see he wasted some blood on the mat. Oh, Heininga is smiling.
Yes, I know him. I'm sure he knows what he did there.
Yeah. Is he having a stomach ache?
It's probably it's been a rough day. Guys really battling it out.
They say when you do wrestling, you have to have a heart of the lion due to the fact that the lion is the king of the jungle.
Definitely, and these guys have displayed some heart of lions here.
Yeah. Some good connection, some good movement. Oh. Okay, it's 2 points.
It's 2 points. That is for Gwashiti. Is he going to turn him around? And he's taking him 2 points. Heininga is in trouble here. What can he do to defend himself? Heininga is in trouble. What can he do to defend himself? He seems to be... And another...
it's another 2 points.
2 points.
Another 2 points.
Heininga seems to be a little tired, but he knows he still has time.
It's quite a lot of time. He has a whole round.
Yes, definitely. Unless
Gwashiti gets 2 to 3, let me say 3 points.
Yes.
Gwashiti gets 3 points,
and then it's game over.
Match, it's over. There is some good wrestling taking place here. Oh. It's 2 points of Gwashiti. And the match is over. Within the first round, Gwashiti he decided that it's not gonna happen, whereby he has to lose again with the same guy for the 3rd time.
Definitely, it seems like Heininga is hurt here. Some shoulder, or is it? I don't know.
Is it the stomach ache? Is it the shoulder ache?
He's probably going through some discomfort there. It has been a rough day.
Gwashiti is younger than
Heininga.
Yeah.
Well, the young man is displaying some
great technique.
Some great technique there. And I was told that he was also not feeling well today.
Yeah, he's been lying down since yesterday, but through the love of sport, he decided this morning that he's gonna give everything he has on the field of play, and that is what I like about this sportsman. He's having a character of sportsmanship.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
From Angola in the red, and Lucas Solo in blue. Match number 20. This match is number 16, Jordan Piquet, red, Netherlands in blue.
Wow. This is some...
That young man, Lazarus Ambodi, his foundation is coming from me as coach, whereby this athlete, he was the apple of my eye since day one, and I can't believe his performance until the day of the day. It's just marvelous to me, and it's an awesome performance always from this athlete.
He is really doing a marvelous job in terms of...
And one thing you gotta know, this boy is younger than all these athletes fighting here. Younger than that one is fighting with as well.
He has shown a heart of a lion, like you said.
Yeah.
Very strong in character. Very strong.
So strong.
In terms of...
So strong.
Of stamina.
Next match, number 17 is David Sakias in red, and Ezron Jardipo in blue. Number 18.
So you can see there, it has been a great day of wrestling and they still continue here.
Joseph Mbungu in red and Romeo Goliath in blue.
Let's wait and see here. Was the Flair Mace the referee? Here they go. One point. That is for. It is Dayapo. Thank you for joining us, sir. What have you made of the wrestling so far?
Beautiful moves. It's a wonderful day. Very impressive. The guys are showing remarkable performance. As you can see, big.
Wonderful action there, as you can see. Look at that. Wow!
5 points. The guys are really serious, these guys, and their performance has improved heavily. The days when we were wrestling, it was it's showing us that it has improved. I mean, with the guidance of Mr. Luis of After School Center, it's remarkable.
No, it is indeed remarkable. I have seen some quality wrestling here today, and I'm quite impressed as well with the level and quality. It just shows that Namibian wrestling is just up there. No doubt also that the Angolan team that has come here today has also proven to be quite good with some of their displays. Well, it is a victory.
It's also a beautiful thing to see, like Kevin, who just came out of who's a referee there, who was referring, is also a good wrestler himself. So these guys are getting more opportunities and more skills.
Yes.
Who better to ref than a former good wrestler?
Definitely, that is wonderful, and it is good to see them doing that here.
This boy that is coming now is a.
Match number 21 is Mike Mbuke in red and Alessandro Amigo in blue.
I see in the picture there we have Rosanne.
And the likes of Helge Schultz.
Match number 22.
This boy that is there with the red is a gold medalist at the previous tournament in Tunisia. And he's been showing remarkable performances.
No, Charlotte Dreyer seems to be like the next big thing in terms of wrestling. If he continues the way he is performing right now, I've seen quite a technically gifted wrestler who is very patient with what he does and very calculated in terms of how he managed to kill. He has that lethal strength that he uses just to neutralize the opponents.
I think you couldn't have said it better, and it is good exercise for them. This match, as you can see, some of these guys are wrestling 3, 4, 5 times in this one competition. It's something that Namibia was lacking, where the guys were not getting enough exposure, not training. But at least this is really good wrestling.
Already Dreyer, already Aluendo is in trouble. Aluendo is in trouble, but kicking out of it strongly there. Dreyer already having 2 points on the board.
Calvin Dreyer was an athlete that all the competitions he took part in, he just had quite strong athletes in his weight, but today all these athletes are being won by Calvin Dreyer through by he never gave up on what his hopes are, his dreams are in this sport, his career and all that. His performance is always stunning ever since.
He is just making sure. Alwendo, can Alwendo get his point here? He has Chalo by the leg, but look at how Chalo is doing, just defending it. What Dreyer does is that you don't just get points off him so easily. He could be the next Romeo Goliath as well.
Definitely.
Alwendo here could get a point, and he did. Alwendo. Alwendo has the upper hand here. Using
Chalo
it.
is always taking it easy, taking it calm.
Alwendo just scoring those points there. It is 5-6 now. Alwendo has him pinned. Once again, Alwendo. 8 points. Dreyer is in trouble here. He needs to get out of this one. Paulos Alwendo taking the advantage he has now.
I wonder what's the score on the scoreboard now.
It seems like Dreyer is hurt. Seems like he is
Chalo
hurt.
wants to rest. I think Calvin Dreyer still in pain. What's the points on the scoreboard? Oh, and Dreyer lost this match.
All smiles for Alwendo there.
He won.
He came as an underdog.
He went Dreyer in the freestyle match, and Dreyer won him in the Greco-Roman match.
It seems like Dreyer is quite disappointed more than anything with the defeat there.
Oh, but he was.
It's a guy that doesn't like to lose. And you see there, he's unconsolable behind there.
We're gonna have Romeo Goliath again.
In the red, against Romeo Goliath in blue. Match number 19. Match number 20 is Miguel Antonio in red and Lucas Salon in blue. Match number 21, Mike.
I believe this is going to be another stunning performance from these two athletes, whereby one of the athletes are wearing the tracksuit of Romeo Goliath. So I think Romeo Goliath is also a role model of the athletes, or what do we call this?
Goliath versus Goliath here.
Role model versus the real one.
It seems like Goliath is still bleeding from the fight against Antonio.
Does Goliath look tired? What do you
No.
see in his face?
I don't think he's tired at all. Like you said, he really didn't have much to do in the many of the fights. Winning it's simple.
Definitely.
So let's wait and see
Let's
whether Bangu will do something here.
I think Goliath is busy with a plan. He's busy with a plan. Let's see what he's to do. Look at the plan of Goliath. He just wants to pin that guy there.
Yes, that's
Look at Goliath.
And a kick out.
This is being easy for Goliath. Just
Yes,
scoring
it
2
is
points,
done.
2 points, 2 points easily. And I think this match is going to be over. And the match is over.
It is
within a
over.
superiority of 10-0. That is what you call a high performance wrestler.
Too much, too much. He couldn't even maintain or control the fight.
Awesome performance. from
Awesome
Romeo
performance. A lot to learn from Bangu, but I'm sure he will appreciate the fact that he gave it a try.
I think Romeo has been maybe around 7 years old, 8 to 7 years old when he started wrestling until he is at the age of 24 years old now.
Wonderful stuff. As you can see, the spectators and some of the wrestlers enjoying the moments. It is Mikel Antonio who against that is Lucas Salom. Antonio losing to Romeo Goliath in his previous match.
Let's see what's the Angolan got at the moment, the African champion.
Antonio takes the lead here, 2 points already on the board.
Let's see if he's gonna go through with that technique, which is gonna give him some more points. I
And it
think
is.
he got 2 points, extra 2 points to come, another extra 2 points to come, and I think another
is
extra
done.
2 points to come.
It
And this
should be
match is
done.
over. This match is finished.
Lucas Salom doesn't know what hit him there.
Oh, Lucas
Quick and
Salom,
silence,
his
very
leg is
fast.
injured. I think the Angolan strength and power touched his bone. I
Yes,
guess.
it was too much there. He can't stand. I'm sure he has had his leg.
I guess so.
And that's it. He will seek some medical attention there. Mikel Antonio.
Let's watch the replay.
Let's look at the replay here. There it was. He had him by the legs and rolled with him just like a crocodile. And that was it. Done.
We're gonna have Alex Heininger.
It is Alex Heininger here. And Kandume. Alex Heininger and Kandume. And Kandume, they're almost.
No points scored.
Almost.
2 points for Alex Heininger. Michael is a Swakop Wrestling Club wrestler. Up against Alex Heininger from the After School Central Wrestling Club. So this is a club against club match, so let's see.
These
Alex
guys train
Heininger
together.
scored 2 points again. Oh, Alex Heininger just shooting 2 points in order to finish this match. And he's finished it within
Just a few seconds, he is done and dusted. Close to a minute.
It takes a lot of dedication, it takes a lot of hard work, it takes a lot of time in order to reach the level these national guys has reached.
Definitely, you can see that the class is apart between national players and those players that are coming up.
The Swakop Moon wrestler in red is having the wrestling suit of Mr. Kevin Coach Flerme sitting on this commentator board, and I need him to win this match.
Definitely. Let's wait and see what is going to transpire in this one.
Yeah.
I've seen Angula.
When I see this athlete, I miss that field of play a lot. That is exactly the way I went when I was to wrestle.
Yes, after this match, we are going to witness that is the semi-final and final. It is 2 points. That is for Hangula. 2 points again for Hangula. He's on 4 points now, grabbing the legs.
He's trying to put on a technique named necklace, and he didn't go through that.
Well, the necklace didn't work here. Let's see what Ipingi will do.
Oh, Romeo is hitting the zonal part of the mat, whereby he has to think he's going to lose a point if he steps out there by that zonal part.
Definitely. One thing I've seen about Hangula is that his strength is not as much. He does have good, but he has been struggling to turn over the opponents.
Yeah, you know, whereby it's very important for you to have strength, power, as well as technique in this sport.
Yes.
So when you have a lack of that, it's also quite hard for you to fight like another athlete.
Yes, it's difficult. It's very difficult. I understand
You
that.
need a lot of preparation. You get a lot of different preparations that you have to go through in order to be able to fight on the mat.
There it is. Angola has been dropped here.
No points granted from the match chairman. So the match chairman doesn't see any points that is necessary to be given. Does it seem that Joel tries to pull
Angola's
Romeo's
hair?
What did you see there?
I did see that one. I don't know where he's taking the rasta. He's not a hairdresser.
Oh,
another one.
Points. Oh, Romeo is pressing himself in a very dangerous position that can lead to his loss, and it's about to take place. Oh, it happened. And Romeo had a good fight whereby he lost it.
Unfortunately. It was his own mistake. His ambitions causing his downfall.
Definitely.
He bit more than he could chew.
The only problem is he lost in my wrestling suit.
Well, Mr. Flames, don't worry. I'm sure. We will go for an ad break and come back to you as we continue.